is it going? It is the time of week again. To where we're streaming. And as if you are watching the live stream, because that's really where you're going with this, you will see that I have made the decision as to what stream I decided to go for. I just noticed that I have an update to, I don't know if this is OBS or if this is for a different one of the plugins that I have. I have multi-chat. So interesting. I'm gonna have that pulled up now just to see how that works. Because, I mean, the big thing, too, is, once again, I don't have chat enabled on YouTube. Sorry, YouTube. But the big thing, again, that to go over why these decisions were made is I didn't want to just give, like, the same experience. Which, for the most part, it is the same experience on YouTube. Right. That I would normally give on Twitch. So the thought process that I have there is for the people who want to interact and like chat with me and whatnot, it makes the most sense to do that through Twitch, because I think the community tools that are allowed for there, whether like that's emotes, that's subs, that's whatever, plus I'm an affiliate on Twitch and I don't make money on YouTube, that gives the ability to, for those people who want that type of experience, to go to Twitch and chat that way. But if you just want to lurk, like I'm a lurker when I go to streams. I don't tend to interact. My belief is the YouTube player is a better player of the actual video. Because and I turn on this DVR setting on YouTube, which should give you, over in that corner over there, the ability to pause the stream instead of stopping it. That way, if you got someone at the door, you got a phone call, you have to go take a poop, whatever the case may be, you can pause the stream and not miss anything. And then you could watch it at a faster speed if you want. You can, like, to catch up, you can, like, when I get to my inevitable breaks, you can just fast forward through all the breaks. If you're watching this while it's not live, if you're just watching the VOD of it on YouTube, I do go through and I try to make it easy for those viewers as well, to where I make the chapters. I specifically put chapters in, so that way, if you don't care about like the starting soon, all that music at the beginning, you can just skip over that. If you don't want to watch that intro of the starting now, you can skip over that. If you want to just completely skip this conversation here, you can skip over that, and you know where all those segments are. Once again, just wanting to make things different experiences for different platforms. That way you can, I'm not just like fracturing the audience, right? Again, maybe at some point I enable chat on YouTube. That is not in the plans right now. It's not that I don't like YouTube. Once again, the main thing, like the couple things with it, is I wanted a different experience. I wanted to give, and that's why it's titled as a lurker stream. It's like, hey, you're gonna watch. That's all this is. If you want to interact, same channel name over on Twitch. And you'll see the same thing. Hell, if you're really feeling froggy, and you want to use the YouTube, it's kind of a silly thing to do. You want to use the YouTube player but want to interact, you could pull up both. Just mute the Twitch stream and then be able to chat using the Twitch chat. But no, based on terms of service, I like having Twitch. I like having chat over here, so that way I don't have to verbally read out every message in order for people to understand what I'm responding to. Like, they can look at like the messages that are popping up through here and then kind of know or have the context as to what I'm responding to. Because when you watch things in or afterwards, you lose some of that context. So that's been kind of my philosophy with how I set up my layouts all the time. Another big thing, this was something that I know I pointed out last week. I don't know what was up with my camera. I mean, I guess in this case I figured it out, but I was like, the camera seems a lot more zoomed out. Like, I could not see my desk most of the time. But for whatever reason, like I could see the edge of my desk last week, and it might have been other weeks as well. I just never noticed it. But then I also figured out too, after seeing the fix made, this hoodie's already getting warm. I also noticed that there were lights, like the lights back there were blown out. So it turns out, again, I don't know the exact reasoning for it. I don't know if it was like the software didn't like auto load profile or whatever. So I made these changes through like the driver software, and then OBS basically just consumes that, and that's how we get this. So previously, a while ago, that's why I never even thought about it, I changed the field of view. By default, it's actually more zoomed in. I bumped it out a notch. I think it's like field of view, I think it's 90 right now. And then I actually dimmed some of the exposure because I noticed that there was like things were just being blown out, especially with the skylight there, because I can't control that. So like even if I didn't have my lighting here, I was noticing that if it was just happened to be a sunny day, I was getting blown out like crazy. So I reduced some of that exposure to help out with that, and then obviously I have to like resupplement it with some light. Good news with, or good additional perk with that, it makes it so that those lights pop a little better. Although there's not a whole lot of lighting, it's there. Again, talking about it last week, I think it was last week, the office itself isn't exactly decorated. The rest of the house is. And outside is. But like, really, the office is like, that was a string that I had left over, and I was like, I want to do something with it, I just don't know what. And then I was like, oh, I could have it as something as part of the background here. I know one year, this is when I had my dog, I put the Christmas tree up here, which I thought was actually kind of a cool look. But on the flip side too, like, I also didn't like how busy it was over there. It's neither here nor there right now, but that added a little bit more decoration to the office. But really, you weren't going to see that back there anyway, because that would have been off camera. But yeah, so what I did is I loaded up the driver software, and as soon as the driver software loaded up, it popped all those settings And I noticed that it went from like being more zoomed out, which was just a wider field of view. It popped it in to the what you see now, and it also dimmed the exposure. And I was like, oh, okay. Hey, this is what I wanted it to look like. But I couldn't get it last week the way that I wanted it to look, because I didn't think that those settings were changed. And I guess technically they weren't changed, but they were not loaded for whatever reason. So that is that. But for today, I am excited. I was going through a couple my top runners for what I was going to stream today, and like the next stream game being this one. I was like, I don't know what I want to do. Like eventually I want to play Alan Wake 2. Because I did enjoy Alan Wake. I also enjoyed American Wasteland. But I also remember hearing that Control and Alan Wake are part of the same universe. And I also remember hearing that in Alan Wake 2, there are references to things in Control. So I'm like, if I want to play Alan Wake 2, I have to play Control first. I don't know if that is a requirement. I don't think it is, because they are separate series. But if they're in the same universe and there are references given, I want to be able to understand those references. So it was either going to be that, or it was going to be the Astro games, whether it be Astro or Astrobot was going to come second. But it was going to be Astro's Playroom first, and then they're both just going to be part of like the same series. So if you go onto YouTube and look at the playlists, it's going to start off with Astro's Playroom, and then it's going to go, it'll just flow into Astrobot. But I figure, I kind of looked at how long to beat. And this is supposed to be 12 hours at like just the main story, and like 20 some hours for that plus like additional content. So I feel like this is it would be nice to go through like a handful of smaller games until or before the Pirate Yakuza game comes out. Even though I don't think the Pirate Yakuza game is going to be a crazy long game either. In fact, I'm pretty sure they talked about it being only about the same length as Gaiden, which I think was a 30-ish hour game or so. Which is, it's really nice. Like, I'm excited for that. Now, I did not expect to do this. Because I was, truthfully, I was not planning on doing any sort of like, it's not even a reaction. This has become a share. Right. So let's pop that over there.
I have so many.
Did the same thing again. Autocomplete goes to one video. What were the things? So Game Awards was Thursday. So there were a handful of things that came out of that I was actually really interested in. I'm going to pull up some of those. I just need to remember there was a good number of them. I just need to remember what all of them are. Let's see, let's pull up the Steam wish list. So I know I added some into here. There's that one. I don't know about that one. And we're gonna go through and like actually look at some of them. The ones that at least caught my attention. Yeah. So there's two of them that I'm not actually gonna show. The reason being is, they're not, they're wish listed and whatnot, just to, keep an eye on them. But as of right now, I'm not like completely convinced by them yet. So I feel like it's a little disingenuous for me to be like, oh, look how cool some of these games are. How do I want to go about this? Yeah, do it this way. YouTube, window capture. Okay. So let's see. How do I? Yeah, I think we'll start with this one. Pause the music here. This one came out of nowhere for me because I'm like, recently CD Projekt Red came out with like from what I understand, kind of a substantial update to Cyberpunk. So I was like, oh shit, they're working on something? Which, I mean, you don't see here in any way. But I was like, I saw this and I'm like, okay, we're doing a fantasy game. Again, I'm kind of just gonna go through my thought processes when we were watching this, because I was watching with some friends. But yeah, I was just like, okay, it's a medieval kind of like, looks good, looks real good. Keep in mind, at this point, they haven't announced that it was CD Projekt Red. I was surprised when I watched other people's reactions, because I watched through like a few people's streams of it. Streams of like their reactions to these. That's the first time it props up a CD Projekt Red, and I was like, oh shit, it's the fucking Witcher. I did not expect to see Witcher 4 announcement. And it looks so good. Just like, look at this shit. Now, they did announce for it to be part of, or like it was like recorded using like next generation hardware. Specifically, they call it like an unannounced GPU. I was like, are you seriously talking about like 50 series?
Whose coin did you take? Nay, you can't.
And then there was this.
By the gods.
No. You chose her.
You play as Ciri in this one. Which I'm like, oh shit. I have many questions. What happened to Geralt? Why are we playing as Ciri? Because like, I know based on like, because I've been going through the books for a number of years. I haven't gone through a whole lot of them recently, but like going through the books, going through the show, playing Witcher 3.
Save the village. Save
Like,
yourself.
she's always been kind of training to be a Witcher. But, like,
Run to shelter.
I'm like,
Your father.
she can't do the potions or anything like that because she hasn't taken the Witcher, I forget what it's called, but like basically the injection, she hasn't gone through the ritual. So like, so she can't take the potions because like that's supposed to be so strong that it kills people. Except that ritual helps Witchers be able to like handle it. Because it's such a strong poison essentially. So I'm like, okay, she's doing, oh, that's a Witcher potion. That's cat. She is a Witcher. I'm like, oh, okay. Which then continues the conversation of like, okay, I know Geralt really didn't want her to be a Witcher. How are we here? How is she a Witcher? Oh, and then there's the music. At some point, I don't know if this will, I mean, it makes sense to be a stream. At some point, I do intend on playing through the other Witcher games, the 2 or 1 and 2. I have them. I just understand that, especially after playing 3, like the other 2 are going to be a little hard to play. Because even then, like, 3 is a little janky in his controls. Alright, then we got to here. Going through the... I was like, oh, so even though we tried to protect her, she's still dead. Oh, because that's a knife in her chest. So she was killed by the villagers.
That's all we wanted. For her to go to the woods. To go to the gods.
Gods?
I love this
There are
line.
no gods here. There are only monsters.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Such a good line. So yeah, that entire thing, I'm like, oh, okay. And then like, not to mention the fact that, again, they just put out like a pretty big update to Cyberpunk. Like, where did this come from? Oh shit, I did forget. There's a couple more things. I did specifically change this too, so that way I could pull these up because it was surprising to me. Which one do I want? I want you. And then was it that's the one. But which one do I want? That's not the one. Ooh, I need to watch your reaction at some point. Whose do I want to watch? I want to watch your reaction too as well. Okay, I guess this is the best one to watch, and then there's going to be Here we go. There's a lot that I just pulled up, okay? All right, we're back to here now. Okay, so we just saw Witcher. This one looked like a really cute game. And like what was really funny about it is, so the way that this trailer starts off was like beat for beat the exact same reactions that we were all having. It was like, we're like, who? We don't know Ghost Town games.
Who? Never
Like, right, what?
heard of them.
And then we saw this and we were like, oh, okay.
Oh, that game.
Like when it started off with that, we're all like, okay, this trailer gets us.
You got way too angry playing that.
That game turned you into a psychopath.
What?
You threw a right tantrum.
No, it didn't.
Now,
You
I
said
haven't.
If I tried to pass you one more.
I've played a little bit of it, but I've really only played it solo, which is definitely not the way that the game is supposed to be played. But boy, this is one of those games that like you better be good friends with people because this could kill your friendship.
Onion,
I told you 1,000 times we didn't need any more onions. Okay, yeah, things did get a little heated.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me.
Sorry.
What did I miss? Shh, it started.
And then the way that this
Hey, you're blocking the screen.
this trailer played out, it was a cool trailer. Because especially when it turns into this and it's like, hey, wow, look how amazing this trailer is, and we don't get to see the trailer.
This looks pretty good. Oh, this looks wicked.
Oh my.
Oh, it's a two-player.
No, yeah, we don't get to see the trailer.
Gameplay.
And they call it the wow, so much gameplay, which was really funny. And then they made this, I wouldn't call it like fully augmented, but there was a cool, oh, I guess this is strictly the trailer. So when they did this at the Game Awards, it had like Jeff Keighley looking around like, what the fuck is going on? And then these two look like
What was
holograms
that?
on
Did you
stage.
feel that? Oh, I don't understand what's happening.
This would never have happened at E3.
Oh, rip
What
E3.
is that?
But then this looks... This looks like a really cool, like, co-op game. Having it be split screen like that. I was like, that seems really cool. So I favorited that one, or not favorited, I added that, this one. I was like, fucking Bandai Namco. I mean, that obviously they still release games, but I was like, I couldn't really think of a whole lot. But then we all, or not we all, I was watching this. I was like, oh, okay, whatever. And then somebody called out, that looks like Pac-Man. I was like, oh shit, Pac-Man is like a Bandai Namco franchise. But there's no way, like this is not a Pac. Is this a Pac-Man game? This is one of those that I'm like, I'm interested in. I don't know if I'll play, but I'm interested in. And then like that, like what? What did I just watch? This one. This one I is one of the ones that I'm like, of all the things that we're looking at, I think this is one of them that I'm most looking forward to. like from the people that brought you all of the Telltale games. Not all of them, I guess. It's 3 of them that are listed here, but all 3 of these I played. And Wolf Among Us is probably... I missed some of these. Wolf Among Us, I think, was still the best in terms of its story. Walking Dead made me cry multiple times. Tales from the Borderlands, I think, was fine. But I missed this here. The wolf, and it's just this still fuckable. But yeah, it's just like, I don't know what the gameplay loop of this is yet. I feel like I might know, but it doesn't seem to like fully make sense. Like you could tell though with like those decisions that, oh, this is probably going to be a Telltale-like game.
You're Mecha Man. You're dead, I thought.
This on the inside. My suit was destroyed.
You have a lot left to give. I would like to make you an offer.
This is SDN. How can we help
Like,
You want
this
me to
just looks like, it looks like it has really good writing. And it looks like so much of it is, like, doesn't take itself too seriously, which is a style of game that I love.
sit in an office and dispatch heroes?
In exchange, we can make you Mecha Man again. Washed up dad bod superhero with no superpowers. Can't wait.
Also, kind of a big fan of the art style. Like it's basically like a 3D, 2D drawing, you know? It's like it looks like it would be what you would see in a 2D comic, let's say, but they're actually all 3D characters.
Whenever there's a crisis in the area, we get a call, and guess who answers?
Me.
Okay, this is where I feel like I could kind of see what the gameplay loop is. Like, if you've played the game 911 Operator, or there's another one. What is it called? I think I have them both. 112 Operator. It's basically the same thing, but essentially you're playing as a 911 dispatcher, and you're sent, or you're supposed to get as much information as you can and send units. So it's kind of a resource management game in a way.
What are you doing, Invisigal?
But that's kind of what it looks like, kind of.
Is that your car?
I don't have a car.
That's gonna be a weird insurance claim.
Also, the voice acting is really good. Like, I'm enjoying when I saw this. I was like, not I guess this, but the whole trailer. I was like, I think I'm gonna enjoy this one.
The way things are going, I'd cut the whole damn team.
From sucks to fucks.
All of you in this room have set this program ablaze with your bullshit.
You're right at home behind that desk because you're no hero. You're a nerd playing a video game in a suit your daddy built.
Come on. I don't need to be called out like that.
You gonna eat those Twinks?
That's not what they're... You know what? Help yourself.
And then you have that cast of voice actors, or actors in general, in like the terms of Aaron Paul. You have Laura Bailey, you have Jacksepticeye, you have Voice Critical, a lot of peers, Travis Willingham, Matthew Mercer. I don't know some of these other ones, but like it's a pretty stacked list.
What's your name, little guy?
My name's Beef, and I'm naked.
Oh, no, I refuse to believe that's what he sounds like.
I am actually really excited for this game, which is not good because I don't like getting extremely excited over games. Okay, yeah, we finished that one. I just need to close it. Yeah, you know what, we'll do this one. So then sometime like in the middle of the show, this one popped up. I was like, okay, that is an eyeball. That's a crow. Okay. Oh, money is broken like the first morning. Okay. That's a lot of shit. Oh my god, it's RGG. I started losing my shit because I'm like, this isn't more, I mean, it could be more Pirate Yakuza, but like that comes out in February. So like, I mean, it could be. But I'm like, oh shit. Oh, more RGG. Oh my god, this, I mean, it's a trailer obviously, but this looks really good. Like, it doesn't look like a yuck. Who the fuck is that? That's not Majima. We're not in Hawaii. What the fuck is happening? Is that Kiryu? Yeah, fuck yeah, I'm ready. And then Virtua Fighter. I'm not a fighting game person, but I do know like the historical significance that Virtua Fighter has, especially for like the fighting game community. It is like, I don't know if it is the first, but it is at least one of the first 3D fighting games. Because like you have like Mortal Kombat and like I think the original Street Fighter, which came out before Virtua Fighter, but as like a 3D fighter, I think Virtua Fighter might be the first one. So to see Virtua Fighter now making its comeback again, I'm not a fighting game guy. I am a button masher when it comes to fighting games. So I'm like, I'm not excited for the game. I'm excited for RGG, and I'm also excited for fighting game fans to get something new. Because here's the other funny thing. I would not be surprised if like once this game's released, it all of a sudden pops into whatever the next Yakuza game is. Because like we play in Yakuza, we play through like the Sonic Fighters. There's like original or maybe like Virtua Fighter 2 that are part of the arcades. I would not be surprised in the least if this new Virtua Fighter has like sub stuff brought into the next Yakuza game. Because hell, it's the same developer at this point. But I did watch through the direct, and from what it sounds like is they're doing a lot of quality of life updates, and they are doing they're bringing back things that the community has wanted. So yeah, that's kind of like the basic gist of what I've gotten from it. So I'm like, hey, again, not for me, but cool for everyone else. But then the one right after it, whoops, is you. This is the one right after. I was like, okay, that's Japanese writing. I was like, but we just saw something with RGG. But I was like, is it just me or does that look like Shangri-La in Kamurocho? Like, it's not exactly, but like I got that vibe from the way that this building was built, and I was like, There's no way. Like, they're coming out with Pirate Yakuza, and if they're working on Virtua Fighter, like, there's no way. And I was like, okay. But then as I was watching this, I was like, some of this movement seems very Yakuza. And I'm just kind of like, this entire time, I'm like, hold. I think this is Yakuza. A much bloodier Yakuza. And like, that doesn't look like Kiryu by any means, or like anyone that we've met so far. And then that happened, I was like, okay, that feels like what we've seen in Like a Dragon. Just big ass enemies. And then that. Like, I lost it. I'm like, how? Because here's the thing, right? This is normally like a negative for people's opinions when it comes to games, is asset reuse. Like, oh my god, it's so lazy. Like, you're not updating the game in any way because all you're doing is just you're reusing the same assets. In some instances, I can agree with that, but Yakuza can get away with it because, in my opinion, you want familiarity with the cities that you're in. It's the setting that they put themselves in that makes it so that they can basically reuse Kamurocho in every game. They might have to migrate, like if they do something besides Dragon Engine now, or they might need to like put small updates into there to make sense for the stories that they're wanting to do. But for the most part, like, I went between 0 when I played, but really like 3 I think is probably the earliest game that I've played in terms of like when it was released. But 0 being the first one I played. Kamurocho hasn't really changed. Like, the location for where karaoke is, that hasn't changed for probably 4 games, 5 games. And I'm not even including Judgment in that, because you can't do karaoke. Theater Square is always in the same location. Apart from Yakuza 0, the Millennium Tower's in the same spot. Champion District's in the same spot. Kamurocho Hills is in the same spot, sort of. Again, Yakuza 0, that was a homeless encampment. Baseball's same location. Serena's in the same spot. Stardust is in the same spot. So after playing hundreds of hours in at least the world, when the game tells you, hey, go to New Serena, like, you don't have to pull up the map. You just know where it is. Or if it's like, hey, go to meet me at the baseball or the batting center, you know exactly where that is. So it's like sometimes I have to pull up the map to be like, what am I doing again if I get distracted? So that's how they're able to turn around a lot of these games. It's like they basically, at that point, they just have to write a new story, change up characters' designs if they need to, implement those story beats into the game. But like, world development is huge. That takes up a lot of time because of how much stuff there is. And the other thing is, I really like the Yakuza games because the maps are small. So you can, it's like, all it is it's like every spot is basically a district or a neighborhood. So like with Kamurocho, you're not playing all of Tokyo. Like that would be near impossible to like understand. And then if they tried to do that, then there would be so much empty in there because you're not going to be able to fill stuff up like in the entire size of Tokyo for a game. It wouldn't make sense to do. But if you narrow that down to literally just Kamurocho, you can make that district extremely detailed and dense. You could like that's how they have all these side missions. That's how you could do mahjong, that's how you could do shogi, that's how you could have the club sagas, that's how you can have the karaoke, because they're not making this giant map. So what they've seemingly elected to do is if they make changes to locations, it is just a neighborhood. It is just a district, whatever the case may be. So you have, I'm trying to think of the locations that they have. At least they've had major spots with, because like in 5, they've had like Hokkaido, which I think you've only had a little bit of time with. I forget where Sonata was located. I forget exactly where Kiryu was. I want to say it's Fukuoka. But we haven't really spent a whole lot of time there apart from Kiryu section. There's Okinawa, which was like essentially the entirety of 3. So Okinawa, we haven't really revisited Okinawa. Hawaii now, which we've spent 1 full game in, and Pirate Yakuza is going to be spending a lot of time there too. So like that's one thing. And in fact, that's how I think they were able to do Pirate Yakuza so quickly, is they released Infinite Wealth, which was held primarily in Hawaii. And then now all of a sudden they're like, hey, we don't have to create Hawaii now. We can now create Gaiden, or create the Pirate Yakuza, using all of these world assets. And then we're already like a quarter of the way done. Right? However, that does not seem like what they did here. Because 1, you have Virtua Fighter. They basically, I think they're talking about like building it ground up. And it's a fighter. It's not a action adventure beat 'em up like Yakuza is, or like a Dragon. And in this is set in a time that they can't really reuse their assets. Because it's not like they can even because if they wanted to do something like in the 80s, I want to say is when Zeroes took place, they would still have to port the Zero locations into Dragon Engine, because that was in Unreal, I want to say. So it still wouldn't be just like an exact copy. But this is not that at all. This is more on the thought process of like Ishin. So I don't know. I'm intrigued by this. And I've said it before, like RGG like doesn't miss when it comes to their games. And that's part of why I get so excited when I see RGG's name pop onto something. Like, I would say in recent games that they have worked on, the biggest miss, it's not even a game, and they didn't even work on it, truth be told, they just kind of endorsed it, is the show. Like, I believe I don't have the same hate that a lot of people have for the show on Amazon. However, I even went in knowing that there was going to be it was a different spin on it. Like, it's not exactly what is Yakuza 1, right? but there were things about it that felt off. It wasn't even like, okay, there were things that just like, I believe didn't make sense on a like core character level. Right. So I'm trying to debate on if this is going to be considered spoiler or not. It's I guess if minor spoiler, I guess. For the show, if you really don't care. There, you know how in Yakuza 1, the huge, so Kiryu is like all about the Tojo clan. Or at least he's all about trying to protect Nishiki, which is why he took the fall for Nishiki, which that part is in the show. Not in the same way, but it is in the show. Which I'm like, okay, at least they're hitting that story beat. Again, the execution of it, I can see changing. But to me, as long as you kind of hit like standard story beats, I'm okay with. But then you have the moment where Kiryu meets Haruka, and then all of a sudden, like that Haruka is such an integral part to Kiryu's character that I felt like this was even before. I felt like if Haruka is not in the show, I feel like that's going to be a huge miss because of how integral she is to his character. Not necessarily that she's integral to the story or anything like that, because the story is really about Nishiki and Kiryu. We don't get to see a whole lot of Haruka. I think she has like a few appearances and that's it. And like really doesn't interact, like doesn't seem to shape Kiryu's character in any way. And I'm like, it's then there's the line that everyone is just like, oh my god, this is so cringe, blah blah blah, like what the fuck were they doing? The line that everyone quotes is Kiryu saying, I want to be the next Dragon of Dojima. And I'm just like, I didn't cringe at that as much as other people did. Because once again, when we go to like, Kiryu earned that name by what he did. As far as I'm aware, there was no Dragon of Dojima prior. So him wanting to be it, like, is weird. So, and like, Kiryu is seemingly like somewhat apathetic to like, it seems like he doesn't care about like hierarchy in the clan. I mean, I say that when he became the chairman and then like immediately relinquished it of the entire Tojo clan, not even just like a subsidiary family. So it's like, you get that and it's like, that seems really antithetical to what his character is. So I'm just like, each time like I got to those points, I'm like, okay, it's a different take. Like, I'm aware of that. Like, I'm going to leave myself open-minded to like where this goes. And it was just like, it was weird. And I think that's the takeaway that I have from it is it bad? Like, no, I watched through it all. But like every time I watched, I was like, huh? I'm confused. And like, you'll see this in the first episode. There's a lot of time hopping, which makes it even more confusing. Like, okay, what? Like, when they're kids, you can tell when they're kids, right? That's not a hard one to figure out. And you know, like current time, but like you have this like little wobbly time frame between them, and they keep kind of bouncing back and forth, and you're like, okay, what time frame are we in right now? Where are we? So like that whole thing, I was like, eh. But again, wasn't done by RGG. That was made by Amazon Studios, if I recall. It was just co-opted, or it was recommended. Recommend is not even the word. Signed off, I guess, by RGG. And RGG was like, wow, this was so good, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, it was okay. Right? But then you have shit like Arcane that I guess gets canceled after second season, which I'm like, I have yet to see it because I don't have Netflix. But I'm like, Arcane's, I watched Arcane season 1, and that's so good. From the 1 or 2 episodes that I've seen of Fallout, I've really loved that. So I need to finish watching Fallout. But in terms of gameplay, when it comes to RGG, like what has RGG wiki? Want to just see their list of games, and like when and if their last one that they missed was. I mean, they have Super Monkey Ball, Banana Rumble. I don't play Super Monkey Ball, so I can't exactly talk about it. Man Eraser's Name, really good. Infinite Wealth, really good. Lost Judgment, really good. They have a Virtual Fighter, something or other, can't talk about it. Judgment, really good. Like a Dragon, really good. Another Super Monkey Ball. 5, I wouldn't call it a miss. It was just, to me, it was excessively long. And these are all the remasters too. I don't even know if you want to call them like OG devs on it. Because OG devs, okay. No, that remastered is considered them. Oh, okay. So there are some in here where the remastered is not RGG. Looks like RGG is the first, or their first Yakuza game as like the main developer is Yakuza 5. But 3 and 4, it looks like they are the remaster, but not the original devs. But yeah, so then you have 5, which again, lengthy. I think overly lengthy, but not bad. 4, really good. Judgment, like the original Judgment, not the remaster that I've listed. Again, really good. 3, I'm gonna give them the pass that this was just a remaster. It is a frustrating game. I wouldn't call it bad. I'd call it frustrating. Fist of the North Star, haven't played, but from gameplay that I've seen, it looks like it's basically Yakuza, just with different characters. Kiwami 2, really good. 6, really good. Kiwami, really good. 0, phenomenal. Original Ishin seems to be good. Original 5, again, because I brought up the remaster. Original 5, again, lengthy. Probably a little too lengthy. But other than that. And now we're like, Yakuza 5, the original one came out in 2012. Like, they have a good track record as developers. And I don't, okay, hold on. They have, I'm trying to figure out if they've rebranded. Because like under here, so I've looked up RGG and it has like games developed as Amusement Vision, as New Entertainment / CS1 R&D, and then as RGG. So I don't know if that's considered the same studio or not. But I'm specifically looking, I guess, at RGG itself. So. Binary Domain, I remember playing, and even that was like fine. I haven't played it like in its entirety, but I enjoyed some of the gameplay with it, which was like their, I think is their first one as RGG. But anyway, they have a good track record with video games. So whenever I see this logo, I am extremely excited. Then we go to, this is how they ended the stream. We're not going to go through the entirety of this. It's a long trailer. But it's a new Naughty Dog game. And I was like, okay. This, I'm like, I was getting excited a little bit because I'm like, is it Mass Effect? Doesn't really feel like Mass Effect, but I'm like, it's space. And we got to here, I was like, is it Destiny or something like that? And I saw Porsche, and I was like, well, it's probably not either. We see the cartoon, I was like, hell yeah. Now, like, then there's this conversation about her being basically a bounty hunter, yada yada.
Claim him.
Getting new bounty. Fucking another product placement. But I still, at that point, I was like, I love the style. I love synthwave. I love, like, this type of style. The music, hell yeah. More product placement with the Adidas logo. And it's where they brought up from the studio that brought you Crash, Jak and Daxter, Uncharted, and Last of Us. And like, we don't see a whole lot, but I was like, okay, interested. But then of course, who watches the Game Awards and doesn't watch for Flute Guy? Truthfully, Flute Guy, great. I really like the medley a lot of the time because like the medley is, I've said it before. I really like video game music. Okay, shut the fuck up. So I've been to video games live, and just hearing an orchestra play video game music is in a way validating. Because like, I keep talking about video game music and how much like I listen to video game music while I'm playing. While I'm working or shit like that. And where everyone immediately goes are things like the Mario theme, the Zelda theme, like the chiptune style. I was like, listen, that isn't what it is anymore. Video game music is like big. It is orchestral, if that's what you want to consider. Hell yeah! If an orchestra plays it, and if that's what you want to consider like true music, bitch, like, listen to this. Instrument 2. He's so fucking talented, and like he jams. He's the kind of person that you just you want to be around. He's got, seemingly has that infectious personality. Oh, there's instrument 3. And a guitar. I haven't played Bellatra. I mean, obviously it's nominated for Game of the Year. And there's so many people who said that it's such a good game, but I've never played it. This is coming up. Just such a feel-good game. I'm so excited to play it because I've been jonesing for a 3D platformer like that. To Instrument 4. I swear, also notice, this is, I believe, how talented he is. Everyone else, myself included when I was in band, has music stands in front of them. This motherfucker, I don't know if he just doesn't have room with all this shit. He does all this shit by memory. He does not have a stand in front of him. Now motherfucker's dual wielding. And that's like 6 instruments now because of the dual wield. So, yeah, I love these medleys. They're so good and so good. And then we get Flu Guy, who I don't know if you can see if my face cam's in the way. I'm gonna actually turn off my face cam for a moment. So that way you can see, there we go. Look basically behind where my face cam was. Just look at him dancing. Like, oh, he's so hyped. It's so infectious. He is the reason why people watch the Game Awards, I think. Or he is one of the reasons. So it was I've been trying to like wrap my head around, because like after watching it the first time, because I've watched it a few times, kind of skipped through some things that I know like I wasn't like, I'm not into like JRPGs for the most part, so I kind of skipped through a number of those. But like immediately after watching it the first time, I was like, I don't feel like this was as strong as some of the others, which in a way I still feel. However, they pulled some deep cuts for games that they announced as well. Like Onimusha, like Virtua Fighter, like a fucking Turok game. They announced right at the end that an Okami sequel is in the works. Like, these are all games that probably haven't been touched for over a decade. And you have people who are making sequels to them. So, like, hearing those, and maybe they're not my games that I've played a whole lot, but it's just like, you have these IPs that you're sitting on. Now, the people who make comments about remakes, a full remake like a Resident Evil remake, not the remaster, but like RE2, RE3, RE4 remake, like the Silent Hill remake, like a Yakuza Kiwami, which is essentially a ground up remake. I feel like those are okay. in terms of like my complaints to them. I don't really have a whole lot of complaints about them. Remaster, I have a little more of a complaint. It's like really just you're just making it more high res is my opinion on it. But like you're not innovating in any way. You're just basically, hey, we're remaking the game. Like for example, Skyrim. Skyrim came out on what, the 360? And they're still like releasing it as a new version on the newest consoles. And it's like that gets me a little frustrated. Like Bethesda, you announced how many years ago that there was an Elder Scrolls 6 that you were working on? Hey, where's that? I don't need to see more Skyrim. So when I see sequels to old IPs, I think that's a big deal, and that needs to be commended, because a lot of gamers tend to complain of that exact thing, that there are all these IPs that people loved that haven't been touched. They've been gathering dust for the last decade or more. Like for me with Microsoft right now, Microsoft, you have Banjo-Kazooie. You tried to do one with Nuts and Bolts, but I think you didn't have an idea as to what made Banjo-Kazooie like good. So like people want a Banjo 3. But okay, cool. You put them in Smash, or you allowed them to be in Smash, because like it is a Microsoft IP now, but being added to a Nintendo property. Like that, when I saw that, I was like, oh, actually, that seems really cool. You have something like Astrobot that is proving to developers that there is a market for 3D platformers. In fact, this Astrobot won Game of the Year over something like it's Wukong. I can't remember the beginning part. Over a Shadow of the Erd Tree, which that's a whole other argument. Where since Shadow of the Erd Tree is considered DLC, that it probably shouldn't be in Game of the Year. But it is what it is. But a number of games that are huge that are in this. Metaphor took home a number of awards. Now, most people were thinking it was going to be Shadow of the Erd Tree just with how popular it was, but or Wukong. But Astrobot took it over, and it's like, okay, I'm happy about that, because that, of the games that were on there, it would have been like a shock if Balatro won. Like that would have been an indie dev, literally one dude winning Game of the Year over all the AAA games. Like Balatro took home a number of awards too, so it's not like they went home completely empty-handed. But most people were like, it's just cool to see Balatro up there. It was like kind of the same thing with me with when I was watching or when Infinite Wealth was up for a number of awards. I was like, there is no way it's going to win because it is still a niche game. But to see it up there as a nominee is showing how much more of a reach that the Yakuza or the Like a Dragon series has made. Like they have, it used to be like such a niche game that it was really like only Japan. Then they like tried a little bit here and there with some of the games. Like Dead Souls was meant to reach or to try and be a Western game, which we know how that one turned out. But they released 4 here. They've released some of these games, but not to like a whole lot of fanfare. And then from my perspective, because I watched 4, like I watched some people play 4 when 4 came out, I believe. It wasn't until 0 that it hooked me. And like to where I understood why people liked it. And then I think it was because 0 was such a good game in general. I think that put their hooks into a lot of people. And then that it became more of a word of mouth. Like I know I champion the Yakuza games all the time. I'm like, these games are so good. If you want to watch or if you want to be in a game that is very story heavy, it is very Japanese. But even though it's very heavy, it's also very silly. So that's why I started championing it. That's why I've gone through all of the Yakuza games. So it's we're not there. Like I don't want to get into another one right now. I don't know when this Project Century is supposed to come out. It's still codenamed with Project Century that's a code name. Maybe I've got a number of games that I want to play. Obviously, we're doing Control today. Obviously, I've been yapping for over an hour. But we're doing Control today. Most likely after this is probably going to be Astrobot, depending on if we get to a point where, because I want to play Yakuza when it comes out. But I'll probably play Astrobot. And then maybe after Astrobot, it comes the Yakuza. Then there's like a couple Shantae games that I want to play still, so I can like get through all the Shantae games. I have Alan Wake 2 after I've beat Control. I realize I could probably come back to here now because I'm not going to be showing anymore. So I have a list of games that I am planning. It's not like I'm out of games to play or anything like that. Because there are a lot. That said, if I truly want to play all the Yakuza games, I have to play the original Yakuza 1 and the original Yakuza 2. Which I have in case. So that'll be at some point. I have I want to play the Ship Arcanian, the decompiled version of Ocarina of Time. I want to play 2 Ship 2 Arcanian, which is Majora's Mask. The 2 Ship 2 Arcanian, I want to let cook a little more. Because that's still a fairly new release, whereas Ship of Arcanian, I think is cooked a good amount. Needless to say, I'm not short on games to play. So it's an exciting time. I feel like we've had a lot of really good lengthy games, because I also have to play original God, or I have to play like the original new God of War, and I have to play Ragnarok, and I don't know how many other games I have on the PlayStation. Like, I want to go through like the Jack and Daxter games, the Sly Cooper games, the Ratchet and Clank games. Like, I talk about wanting to play 3D platformers. There's a lot there. So there's a lot. I'm just gonna kind of leave it at that. There's a lot. These wouldn't be things on stream. Obviously I have like replays of a number of the Yakuza games for things like playing it on the PlayStation or the Xbox or PC, like one of the other platforms that I didn't play on for stream. But boy, yeah, I've been yapping for a while. I didn't think it was going to be this long, because truthfully I didn't expect to go through the Game Awards stuff, but I was like, oh, this is topical, I should at least talk about it. And especially because two of the things that they mentioned were from RGG, so I was like, even more topical. So yeah, I have to now go through and like watch reactions to the Game Awards from Adam Cole, since he streams on Twitch. I want to watch his stuff because I know he's a big Witcher fan, and I at the very least want to watch him react to Witcher 4. I don't know what his feelings are to a number of the other games, but I'm curious because he's like generally a positive person. Then there's I forget her name, but I saw her pop up on YouTube. But I'm curious on her takes as well. So I've seen a number of people who have had like pretty good takes. I watched Zentrea's reaction to it, and a lot of it was funny because a lot of her reactions were like, no, because they weren't her choices. But then like after the immediate reaction, she's like, no, it's well deserved for a lot of people. Like, maybe not my choice, but it's well deserved. It's like, yeah, hell yeah, Zen. Like, one of the things was Game of the Year. Like, I don't know if it was like genuine cheering, but like right before they announced it, she was like chanting for Balatro. Like, I don't know if that was just coping, because like I think she knows that we're not getting, like, Balatro's probably not going to win it. Would be great. It would be a major upset, and I think it would be really fucking cool if it did. But I think what she was talking about is that she thought Wukong was probably the better pick. That Astrobot, although is like extremely fun, really like happy feeling, it didn't provide a whole lot of story necessarily. And I'm like, I don't blame her for that. I've never played Wukong. I don't care to. It seems to me like it's kind of a Souls game, and I'm not into Souls games. Like, the only time like I even really played like a Souls-like game is Fury. And even then, I would consider that more like a bullet hell than like a Souls style game. But it was a metaphor. It has me curious to an extent. It looks to be a JRPG, which I'm not, like I said, I'm not super into. But having it win as many awards as it did, and hear as many people talk very highly about it, has at least me intrigued. So that might be one that if someone who I watch on either YouTube or Twitch plays it, then I might watch them play it. And if it becomes a game that I watch and I go, oh, this does look fun, I will then stop playing it or stop watching it and then maybe pick it up and play it. But as of right now, I don't have any intention on picking it up. Like my two, honestly, I'd say three genres that I tend to always enjoy are the 3D platformers, collectathon style games, like a Donkey Kong 64, like a Banjo-Kazooie, like a Mario 64. Odyssey, for whatever reason, I could not wrap my head around Odyssey. It's not that it's a bad game by any means. It's just, I feel like there was too much to it that I couldn't wrap my head entirely around it. And that could just be because I'm old as shit. By old as shit, I mean like my mid-30s. But that was a fun game. Of what I played, it was really fun. So I'm trying to think of like even other recent Astrobot. I'm so excited to play Astrobot. But then you have like action adventure, which is a Yakuza, which is a God of War, Zelda, like those styles of games. The open world I'm a little less into. I do like to be guided a little bit. But for the most part, like an action adventure game is usually what I will gravitate towards as well, because those tend to be really heavy in story, and I enjoy those. Other ones are racing. I really enjoy racing games. I would like to get into something like an iRacing, but there's a couple reasons why I don't. One, I don't want to pay a subscription to it, even though it probably makes sense for them as of their business model because of how much information that they get, how detailed the tracks are, how detailed the cars are. Like, I get why they do, but I believe, and don't quote me on this, because I think when I was looking it up, I believe you also had to like buy cars with real money in order to get into like certain leagues or certain races. So like if you I don't know if that's true or not, but that is also a like true sim racer, and I feel like the setup that I have is not going to be conducive for me to play it. It's my opinion. I know you could play the game with a controller if you really want to, I think. But I feel like, and this is kind of part of the reason why I haven't really used the wheel a whole lot recently, is I would like to get a chassis. Because like, again, part of the reason why I have the VR headset is for racing games. I didn't want to have to build a whole new computer. I didn't want to have to put get 3 new monitors and like attach them to a chassis. Like, I would rather have the VR headset, and that way it gives me even that extra piece of immersion where like, okay, I'm truly sitting in the driver's seat and able to like look around, as opposed to the monitors. But I want to be able to like attach all this to a chassis, and that way I can actually be, I feel like this is, I've never been able to find like a comfortable way to do this, because sitting like I'd have to, and then where my pedals are, which like I have down here, because I'm like, periodically when I'm bored, I push on the pedals. The other thing too is my brake pedal is so much stiffer than the gas pedal, because when you play driving games, or like I use it for American Truck Sim, you basically are on the gas the whole time. You like don't really touch the brake. So the spring on the gas pedal has loosened up, whereas the brake pedal hasn't. But I'm sitting, to me, I feel like I'm sitting too upright for this to be comfortable. I want to be more stretched out and kind of like leaned back, like you are in a normal car. I feel like that gets to be more comfortable when driving. So it's something that I want. I've looked up a few of them. I don't know good brands, and understanding that it's like I want something that is kind of like a mid-range that leaves me room to upgrade. It's kind of like how I work with my computer. So the way I usually spec my computer is it's usually not top of the line. Usually it's pretty mid-range. Like this one's an i7, not an i9. It's a 4070 Ti, not a 4090. It's not even a super, because supers didn't exist at the time. But like if I really wanted to, I could probably sell my 4070 Ti, recoup some cost, and upgrade to a 4070 super. So like I have a path up if I want. I haven't really wanted it. I haven't needed it necessarily, but I have a path where I can upgrade. And now building this was not cheap necessarily. It was more expensive than I wanted to, because when I upgraded to my 12th gen processor, I had to get a new motherboard, which I knew, but I also had looked up and I was like, oh, I could reuse my DDR4 RAM sticks. Well, the board that I bought was a DDR5, so I had to go buy 2 more sticks of RAM, which at that time was expensive because it was new technology. But that's where I am with like my racing gear right now, my sim racing stuff. Like what I have for a setup is not bad. Like it's a name brand. It's Moza, but it came as a bundle. It was relatively cheap because like there's definitely upgrades that can be made to this, but it is a direct drive wheelbase, which is better than a belt driven, which a lot of like you could still, to me, my logic was like I could spend an extra 50 to 100 bucks, I want to say, and get like direct drive name brand of Moza, good pedals, good wheel, or I could spend that less money and get a Logitech, which is belt driven, 200 bucks. Like it's already a lot of money, but like I could like start in on the Moza ecosystem because there's a bunch of things that can be added onto it, yada yada yada. So I want to do something similar with a chassis. Like I want something that I can get now, be good with, but if I really want to like get into it, or like let's say I want to invest in a handbrake, because I like truly that's going to be the thing that I'm going to want at some point, is either a handbrake or a sequential shifter, like an actual hand shift, not the paddle shifters. I would want to have something that I could add on to, like, where I could attach that. So like something that has a good, like, good accessories that I could get at some point. I would like to possibly have it on casters, so that way, because I'm going to have to keep it close to this computer. And the way that I have it right now is either I have a cable that crosses over the walkway, which I'd rather not all the time, or I have it on casters. That way, when I'm not using it, I can wrap up the cable to attach to the computer, hold it onto there, and if I want to use it, then I can unravel the cord, plug it into the computer, toss on the headset, and then just wheel it closer. But like that type of thing, right? Something that has good accessories, something that I can add on to if I want to. That would be ideal. That is the way that I like to treat, especially new things like sim racing is to me. Like, I've played on the controller. I could play like Dirt Rally on the controller pretty decently. Not great, but pretty decently. Put me on that game on the sim rig, by God, like I am ass. Because it's a whole different mindset. It's like you don't have the quick, just quickly using your fingers. Like you have to you have to use your pedals, and those are sometimes I have like muscle memory for like how to like initiate a turn on the controller. That muscle memory doesn't translate to my feet. So, it's difficult, but it also makes it more difficult that I'm not sitting in a way that I think is comfortable. So, anywho, I've been yapping for almost 2 hours. Sorry to anyone who's watching. Again, if you're watching on YouTube, and you got bored of it, hopefully you clicked next to one of the chapters. But yeah, there'll be some stuff to talk about in a couple weeks too, after Christmas and all that fun stuff. So, for now, I'm gonna press my voice for a second. I need to get a new drink anyway. And we will get into Control. Yeah, I did not think. Again, I looked at the time before I started to get into Game Awards stuff, and when I got that was like, oh, I've only been talking for like 15 minutes. It's like 1:30. It's almost 3. So, give me a moment. I am just going to toss that little guy on there, and I will be back in a little bit after I get some new drink, and I need to actually use the bathroom. So, I will be back. Enjoy some music. All right. All right. Let's let me boot up the game. And then we will see just how good the stream can handle the settings that I have. And if I need to turn down the game settings. Because I basically just had it go for whatever it could handle. Or I took the GeForce recommended. Wait till we get into the main screen before I switch cameras. Or switch scenes. Almost there. There we go. Blue. Now we'll pause the music. We'll unmute the game. That's it. Okay. All right. Let's get into the recording. Right? Okay. Just trying to make sure I have audio. Make sure I didn't accidentally mute myself. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the first episode of Control. I know very little about this game. Everything that I know about this is it is part of the Alan Wake universe, or like Remedy universe, I think is what they call it. So this and Alan Wake coincide. So that is about as much as I know about it. I know that there's like, because I watched a trailer for it. I haven't watched any gameplay. I watched a trailer for Control, and I saw like you float around, and there's like seemingly like almost like a time stop, or like supernatural abilities. I don't know. I know very little about Control. But I figure at some point I want to play Alan Wake 2. And I do know that there are parts of Alan Wake 2 that refer back to Control, not just Alan Wake. So I figure I should play Control before I do anything with Alan Wake. But this has been on my radar for a while. It's been like on Game Pass. It's been removed from Game Pass. This one's through GOG. So good news is GOG doesn't like DRM shit for the most part. So that's exciting for me. But this is the Ultimate Edition, I do believe. Yeah. So this, from my understanding, should include some DLC. Or like this should include some extra stuff to it. I don't know exactly what it consists of. Again, I know very little about the game. So I did go through, I loaded this game to this point. And I went through and I kind of like checked through some of the information or some of the stuff here. I am unsure about this. Right. I have heard mixed. I went to go look it up. Like, what does this actually like do? And from what people have said is it doesn't really do a whole lot. That it might remove one of the Old Gods of Asgard songs, which I was like, oh, we can't remove that. And supposedly like background radio. Well, I don't make money on YouTube. This might be a little annoying to have to deal with like copyright claims maybe, but I already don't make money. So I think I'm going to uncheck that. I did go through, so a lot of the display settings here are all like the recommended from GeForce. It's things like we're including DLSS. Everything's high. I guess the resolution that we're actually trying to render is not even 1080, but it should up-res to 1440 or so. And then we have like high ray tracing. So if things, ooh, get rid of that. The film grain, that might also go away at some point. I don't know how bad that's going to end up being. But ray tracing is going to be the first thing I'm going to start down or lowering if I notice that we don't have good, if the quality of the stream dips. Like it starts buffering or whatever. Threw on subtitles, naturally. But yeah, that's a lot of what I did. Like I said, I muted that initially. I'm going to unmute that now. This, I'm sure we'll find out. I feel like I use my lower mouse button for evasion a lot. Like I use that in... I think I used that in Horizon Zero Dawn. Pretty sure that's the one that I use in Destiny. Like that's just... I was going to do that as like melee, but when I realized that it moved the binding, I was like, ooh, evasion is probably more what I would use it for. Or if there's push to talk, that's usually my push to talk button too. So. Actually, now that I think about it. I have two other buttons. I forget what those buttons are for. I think they're mappable buttons. Ooh. I don't know if that's a bad map or not. Actually, hold on. That there. That one's gonna be that one. So I don't know if these are mappable buttons or what, but I'm gonna try it. I haven't used them for a hot minute, so I don't remember. I have sprint as a toggle. I might go toggle on instead of toggle on, toggle off, but I don't have anything with controller because I'm going to be playing mouse and keyboard. Hopefully. So yeah, those are going to be the settings. Oh, and we get a lot of this again. So, okay, I'm just going to leave the brightness as is. It's not speakers, it is headphones, but I don't know exactly what this ends up doing. Text language English. Yo, let's play Yak. Okay, yeah, no, we're playing English, audio language English. Subtitles, cool.
Fair
I have no idea.
This is gonna be weirder than usual.
Okay.
Can't be helped.
Well.
You called me.
I didn't.
So here I am. I know I shut you out sometimes.
What do you mean?
I'm always glad to hear from you. It's just that I get my hopes up.
Okay.
So many times it's led to nothing. I found nothing.
Also, that's such a brutalist structure right there.
It's like we live in a room and there's a poster on the wall. We stare at it and we think that's the whole world. The room and the poster. The picture's something nice. A landscape, a famous person. Like in that movie, what is it called? The prison movie.
Which one?
The room's a cell, and the picture, it's different for each of us. It can be beautiful or terrible, but we're all transfixed. But it's all a lie. Something to distract us from the truth. They're lying to us. We're lying to ourselves. The room's not the world. The world is much bigger and much stranger. There's a hole hidden behind that poster that leads to the real world. We all feel safe in that room.
That was a good stutter.
Sometimes something crawls out from behind the poster. And the ones that see it happen freak out and try to forget what they saw. I'm here.
So am I. Hello.
Why did you bring me here?
Because that's the game.
Hello?
Hello.
Anyone here?
Oh. Okay, her, like, not sprinting speed is still actually pretty... Oh my god, holy cow. We're gonna drop that to, like, 35. I know I could change it on the fly with my mouse, but I kind of want to keep... Yeah, it might be better. Yeah, so she already... Like, this is normal. Here's run speed. So, her movement's already pretty quick. Cool. Oh, sorry. Okay. Maybe I could have... Oh, whatever. That was jarring. I don't even know if this game's supposed to be a spooky game or not. Multiple internal lockdown in effect, building lockdown in effect, multiple containment breaches detected, multiple building shifts detected, head of research override HRA protocol activated. Huh. Can I just go home now? This seems like a whole lot of not my problem. I don't like that it does that. It's also really fucking dark.
Seal. I saw it a long time ago. I keep seeing it in my dreams.
Which is funny, because like I'm saying, oh my god, it's so dark. I turned on ray tracing. That is going to make dark things darker, and light things lighter for the most part. I hate that those doors open automatically. Hello?
Federal Bureau of Control. All these years I've been looking for them and they were hiding in plain sight.
Don't like how quiet and empty it is. I feel like this is going to be a spooky game. And I was not expecting a spooky game out of this. Although, then again, Alan Wake was kind of spooky, I guess. But I guess I kind of expected that. Did I miss a door over here? Wait. I hate everything about what's happening. But, oh. Okay. So I wasn't... We're 13 minutes into this and I'm already lost. Like, I know this way's forward. But I wanted to go back. But back doesn't seem to exist anymore. Which is, concerning.
Hello?
Oh, it's it's Yanni the Yanitor.
Hey, excuse
Hello.
me.
There you are. You are here about the job. Janitor's assistant. You need to go to the interview. Go that way to the elevator.
Enjoy your lurking.
Elevator that way. Got it.
Very good. I'm Ahti, the janitor, by the way.
Hello.
You work for me.
What?
You can say I sent you.
Okay.
If they don't hire you, you are no helmet. There be work for the axe. Take them behind the sauna, jumalauta.
I've done enough night shift loner jobs to know it makes us come off weird. Ahti the janitor is a friendly face in my book.
Better than somebody with no face at all. Think about it. No face.
No.
But that said, I know what you're thinking. If there's an axe murderer around, that's him.
Yeah, especially if I step on his like nice clean floors like I'm already doing. I know there are some times that I want to stab somebody if by the way, this is all like a joke. Legally, this is a joke. After like mopping a full place and all of a sudden just like, yeah, you know, woo, like stepping on it. Just like, you bitch. Oh. I'm back. I'm like so thrown off. None of this has changed? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Into the elevator.
The cell and the poster. I was 11 years old the first time I saw behind the poster. They told me I imagined it. I've been trying to pull it down ever since. Will you help?
Sure. That's why I'm here. Starring Courtney Hope. Oh, I see paranormal. Uh-oh. What am I getting myself into? Woo, Sam Lake. Woo, again. Control. Proceed deeper into the bureau.
For a moment?
Yep, we had
know what's on my mind. My baby brother, Dylan.
I know now.
17 years since the men of this bureau took him.
Oh, I can't. There we go. I'm like, I can't. I don't have side to side. Okay. I'm getting vibes that this is kind of a Deadly Premonition feeling, which I think is cool, right? Where us as the player is like almost a second personality in her head, kind of like I don't want to say split personality, because like a split personality like completely changes her, but more like she talks to us and then we like give feedback or whatever. Because like that whole thing was like, did I just lose you, or did I lose you there from when we were in the elevator? Like, kind of gives me that vibe. Cool. Yep, same thing as upstairs. Approved terminology. Word phrase to use: in the service of his or her country, regret, proud, and pride will be remembered. Words to avoid: Alaska, scissors, blood and bleed, loss, and apologies. Okay, I see why. Drafting any notifications of death related to... Okay. Why Alaska and scissors? And loss? I mean, I guess, like, loss and... Okay. That's just odd to me. I don't know how much of this I'm going to end up reading. But... Because, yeah, I don't know how... If it's, like, the notes or whatever from a Resident Evil game or a Silent Hill. Or if this is just, like, extra. Hello, as you all should know by now, the R4 reports are due by the end of the week. We're still waiting on them from a number of people. If you need an extension, please request form R4.E from your supervisor. If you think you're exempt from filing an R4, then you'll need to get written permission from your department chief saying so. Remember, R4s are mandatory under section 75.2 of the employee manual. If your R4 requires interdepartmental claims, then please contact the appropriate department head, Dr. Darling, Mrs. Marshall, Mr. Salvador, or Mr. Kirkland as needed. They'll be busy on Thursday in their annual policy review, so please schedule accordingly. Best, your admin team. A shark in his, although secure, permission to, following basic protocol. Shoot to kill. Prohibited items. Remember, not allowed inside. Oh, okay, so I picked up this as opposed to actually like putting my items in. Certain objects are not allowed inside the bureau. Recent incidents have necessitated an issued reminder on the unauthorized weapons. Okay, pagers, interesting. Laptops, smartwatches, smartphones, smart gaming devices, anything smart. Number 2, pencils is an odd one. Any object considered iconic representations of an archetypical concept. Rubber ducks, ketchup bottles. Okay. Any material under bureau investigation is to be brought in through the private entrances. If you see any lobby personnel in breach of these policies, please notify your supervisor immediately. Staffing, surveillance, blank. Data center initiative, construction, blank and blank. Office equipment, janitorial costs, blank. Mold removal, HQ livability costs. For a cost breakdown spreadsheet, see page 5 for 5-year comparison. Sure, it's see page 9. No loadout, no assets. Okay. I think I'm starting to see some of the Alan Wake feel. Yeah. Don't have permission. Okay, that door just shut. I can't wait till all of a sudden I realize that this truly is like a scary game. And I jump out of my fucking skin. Barbara, I am not to be disturbed. Cancel all of my appointments for the day. For the rest of the week, I can't trust them, Barbara. Not a single one. Okay. Still an action game. Still an action game, right? I think.
Shit.
Hey, boss.
Shit.
You good?
You want me to pick it up? The murder weapon? Really?
Well,
something's outside. Was coming here a mistake?
I guess. Oh!
And there goes the poster.
Objects of power can cause or be results of AWE's altered world events, intrusions upon the perceived reality. Now, the service weapon is, of course, a prime example of an OOP, a very powerful one. Ingrained in the Bureau's DNA, a key component in our prime candidate program. Come out of that Russian roulette a winner and you're it.
Look at this place. Where am I?
Uh-huh. Cool. I see a health bar now. Follow the board's instructions to complete the astral plane challenge. Hey. Get bonked.
The same gun. Okay, now I have a gun.
Oh. Interesting. R. Oh. Hold on. Interesting. It's unlimited ammo. And by unlimited ammo, I mean... it reloads by itself. And then R just changes shoulder. I'm going to do that a lot, by the way. I need to get used to aiming. Oh, wait. They can't get me anyway. I do feel like I need to lower this a titch still. Service weapon regenerates ammunition automatically when not in use. Is this gonna be cover? Wow, I don't know. Am I really that bad? Might be that bad. I don't know what it is, but again, immediately went to hit that R button. Collect health elements. Just okay. Is that what this is? Nope. I'm the director now.
This threat. An attack. Duty as director. Keep the Bureau safe.
Did you hear that? It's the dead man. Right after the pyramid spoke to me, and it was just noise, and I understood every word. And this gun's alive.
It's a cursed weapon.
I'm happy. Happy to be here. Things have quieted down outside. Is it
Have
safe
they?
to go?
I could stay in here. That's fine. Everything's fine. Good game, everyone. I don't want to do this. I regret. Again, like, at least with Silent Hill, I knew what I was going into. Hello. You look like guards.
You can't let this happen. 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 You stopped it. You. Oh, thank you.
Yep, that was me.
Horror.
I did it. Hold on. Hold on. Pause. Time out. Again, I'm like immediately going to reload. It's the same thing that I had when I was playing Mass Effect. Like, because Mass Effect has a similar... There was an elevator right there. With Mass Effect, it had to where you could, like the original one was just, it dealt with heat. So you never actually had ammo, but I would still constantly hit the reload button.
Secure line of communication. Guide us. Reach the hotline.
The hotline, says the dead man. Okay.
hate that. I hate everything about this. Okay, photograph. Hissguard. The Bureau has many internal security personnel. The Hiss was quick to take advantage of this fact. Hiss guards use standard issue bullpup rifles they carried prior to corruption. While the armored guards carry bullpup or pump action shotguns, they have no observed paranormal or paranatural abilities, with the exception that certain Hiss guards are protected by a shielding of dense Hiss resonance, capable of stopping bullets. Is this shield a result of prolonged Hiss corruption? Does the Hiss mature in organic hosts over time? More data is needed. Did the Hiss target individuals with combat training? Or did the Hiss target individuals with combat training? Does the Hiss have that level of cognizance? Does it utilize hosts for tasks that they are best suited to? Combat trained hosts are reserved for combat? These are all questions for later, though it's obvious that corrupted individuals retain knowledge on their use of their weapons. Refer to file blank for full report. No unique procedures required. This object's form is variable. When bound, the object allows that word to blank. This object must only be bound by individuals seeking the role of blank. The object will determine whether, if rejected, the applicant is terminated. This process is dictated by the blank, though their criteria is unknown. The object was discovered inside the oldest house in the room that is now used as the director's office. The popular hypothesis. Many forms throughout history. Mjolnir, Excalibur, Vernastra, all weapons that of their wielders. If objects of power are the convergence of forces based on the collective subconscious, then this may be the original manifestation of that event. If this is the case, see Dr. Darling presentation 11.1 for more details. Agenda for the next meeting: rising cost of AWE response, update on mold extraction efforts, upcoming annual salary review. Yeah, that's...
Objects of power can cause or be results of AWE's altered world events, intrusions
Oh, this is
upon
the
perceived reality.
part of that
A side
cutscene.
note, remember to cover their connection to the astral plane as well. Now, the service weapon is, of course, a prime example of an OOP, a very powerful one. Ingrained in the Bureau's DNA, a key component in our prime candidate program. Come out of that Russian roulette a winner and you're it. Lose and you're, well, fired. Thank you. I'm Dr. Darling, Head of Research, Federal Bureau of Control.
Why do I recognize his voice? Oh. Is that really Alan Wake's voice actor? Which would explain why I recognize it. I thought that was someone different. Yeah. Okay. That would explain why I recognize that voice. Okay. So that actor is Alan Wake's voice actor. Wait. I'm the director now. Oops. Bet that was expensive. Okay, we're not at like skin crawl territory yet, but things are spooky.
Reminder, if you experience an unanticipated building shift, follow these simple steps. 1. Search the room for any altered items or objects of power. 2. Carry the altered item or object of power to the nearest safe room. 3. Wait for Bureau staff to find you and the object. If there are no altered items or objects of power in the vicinity, then reach your supervisor via the nearest intercom and await further instructions. Thank you for your attention.
Okay. Glass breakings. Pretty nice. I do. I hate the, like, floating bodies. It... not quite skin crawl, but, like... Did I go into this room? Oh, it's the bathroom. Yes, I have. Really wish it would open up directly to the thing, but... Dinner reservations at 7 p.m. at Chez Ombre. Wife will meet you there. Don't be late. Flowers are ready for you. Remember, she's turning 46. Okay. Is there any other door I should go into? Did I avoid this door? 'Cause this is a different one. Seems that way. Okay. Because that was the other bathroom. Why are the lights still red? Max occupancy, 6 persons. Okay. Central executive. Cool. Let's go here first. I thought this might have been something. Okay. Marshall, for Marshall's eyes only. Marshall, we checked out the suspected AWE in Duluth. Wasn't anything, just like the house fire before this, and the manufacturing clothes dryer before that. My team is getting pretty sick of duds. We need to find, better a way to sort the fake AWEs from the real things, or do you need to rotate these field agents off for a bit? Anyway, we're en route to Sherman Ranch, next one on the list. Let's hope it's a little livelier there. Sincerely, Special Agent Keenum. It's safe in here. Minus this guy. Other than that, it's safe in here. All right.
The hissing sound that tried to invade me earlier. The hiss. Burrowing into everything in this place. Is the hiss your enemy? Alright, it's our enemy.
Yeah, fuck you. You're the one having to deal with it.
It burrows in like an infuriating melody that makes you hum it over and over.
Except for when I pause the game. How to handle unscheduled visitors entering the lobby. Start with the following. Welcome to the Federal Bureau of Control, established in 1964 as part of an effort to strengthen government relations. We are proud to serve the United States and her people as we strive for transparency and excellence in all aspects of our esteemed nation's infrastructure. If they do not leave, ask them these questions. Are you here to see someone? Are you from New York City or just visiting? How'd you find this place? How'd you fucking find this place? If their answers are sufficiently harmless, explain that this is a secure federal office and that they'll need to leave. If their answers seem blank, escort them to a private room. There, perform the gunner's psychological assessment, the GPA. If their responses are within acceptable range of deviance, see the provided scoring sheet, then blank immediately. Remember, there's no such thing as too suspicious. Yeah, this entire place is real suspicious. Urban legends are believed to affect the creation of altered materials, but can also dictate the characteristics of an altered world event. Urban legends are understood as modern evolution of Jung's archetypes. We recognize certain blank, informed by our own blank, and popularized by our media. We have additionally proved that urban legends can even be artificially blank in popular culture using blank, our Bureau-made anthology television program. Once these seeds are sown, human imagination exacerbates the details. Certain paranatural phenomena contain clear elements of popularized folklore, AWEs that only occur on blank. A pair of scissors that consumed human blank through 2 punctures on the blank. These details living in the minds of so many have been given strength through belief. Urban legends are not just stories for children, they are paranatural realities waiting to happen. Refer to file 4-93-6942, almost 69420, for a full report. I am inside the cart now. Haha! Okay. That might be one of the... Hold on. Might be one of those copywritten songs. Okay. Do I have to? Oh, good. Second. Reload. Oh.
Must cleanse control points. An enemy. Corrupt. Spreading.
Cleanse the control point.
Is that what this is?
Help me fix it.
Looks that way, because that's a little glowy thing. Oh, hello. Oh, okay. I guess I... House memory, conceptual material, pin trend, undefined reading. Energy recovery speed. Okay. Okay. All right. And I don't have any weapon mods. Okay. It's so dark. It's a cool looking game. Like, I like what they're doing with the lighting. But, yeah. I did it. I don't know what I did, but I did it.
Holy shit. You did it. We did it.
That was me.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Hello?
Are you with us? With the Bureau?
Oh, wait.
Are you still safe?
Fast travel. Oh, shit. Okay. Interesting.
Please, talk to me.
In a bit, I want to
Deal with the compromised agents.
I want to explore.
Is it safe to come out?
Yeah, okay, that's she's talking. Yeah, okay.
I can't tell you how happy I am to talk to somebody sane.
The feeling's mutual. Yeah, I'm Pope, Emily Pope, Dr.
Hello.
Darling's assistant.
My turn. Should I lie? Jesse Faden. I'm just visiting. I should have lied.
Oh shit! You're the new director. Hold on.
Yep.
We're coming out.
That's me. Hello. What are you wearing?
Director Faden. Call me Jesse.
Okay, Jesse. I'm Emily. Look, somehow this hostile force, this
hiss,
that works. Somehow the hiss managed to infiltrate the building without any warning.
And just like that, my name for it is official. The
Good.
hiss. Like the sound of poison gas leaking in.
We're in full lockdown. It seems to have spread everywhere and to everyone not protected by an HRA. And, extraordinarily, you. You are the director, and that makes you special by definition.
Cool.
Trench is no longer the director, obviously.
Yep.
I'm sorry, I'm talking too much. This whole situation is just a lot.
Trench is dead.
Sure is.
Shot.
By himself.
I found his body. And the gun. Do I tell her it looked like a suicide?
The service weapon.
Also, and this can sound crazy, but he keeps appearing to me, saying things. It's hard to make out, but he told me to cleanse the control point, push the hiss out. The whole room shifted around.
You did that?
That was me.
And you entered the building when it was already in the lockdown before you became the new director?
Yep.
How?
Oh.
I'm not ready to tell her about you yet. A janitor let me in.
I love it. This is fucking unbelievable. I can't even... Look, Jesse, I have a million questions, and you probably have a million
I'm nervous
more.
about pausing.
Like, do you know my brother Dylan? Not yet.
But there's something I need to ask you to do first.
I like getting her inner thoughts.
If you can cleanse a control point, then you can maybe cure those infected or possessed by the hiss. Because if that's possible, our options are very different.
Then I feel
Emily
bad about the
Poe.
guards that I shot.
I don't know her, but I like her already. She's the opposite of the faceless agency I've blamed for what happened to me for so long. But I can't trust her yet. Or rather, the Bureau she's a part of.
Yes. I can try.
I'm speaking for you, of course. We can try it together.
I am really interested if she's actually talking to us.
Okay.
And we are that, like...
We did it before. Push the hiss out.
That little, like, spiral thing. Or if we are... that is something else. Control points are located locations that the Bureau has identified as being vital junctions of the oldest house. When the appropriate harmonization devices are arranged around the control point in the blank arrangement, the surrounding area will not experience any unforeseen building shifts. These control points are discovered by detection of an unobstructed ping using the within a 37-foot radius. Numerous researchers have attempted to define control points, calling them nerve junctures or blank or vulnerable spots of the oldest house. The common factor in these theories is that the control points are susceptible to external influence, which allows us to stabilize the oldest house and work more confidently inside it. Theoretically, this technology could be extrapolated to stabilize the oldest house as a whole, but testing has found that certain parts of the building refuse to be blank. Refer to file 7-25-2788 for full reports. I guess we'll find out if we can cleanse them. I guess that's the whole point here. Hey. Seems like we can't.
It didn't work. The hiss has burrowed too deep. Ripping it out rips them apart.
Jesse, over here. We need to make a plan, Jesse.
I just want to leave. I know I'm the director now, but do I have to? Excuse me? So I think these satellite dishes are supposed to be like that resonance frequency, whatever. Wow. Okay, tab is map. Okay, so this map is insane already. Holy cow, okay. This is overwhelming. Also, where is she? Oh, she's up there.
I can't cleanse them.
I saw. It was worth a shot. Thank you,
Yeah,
Director.
I'd say worth it.
Jesse.
I'm gonna tell her why I'm here. I'll risk it.
Listen, the Bureau was involved in an incident in my hometown, Ordinary, 17 years ago. The Bureau came in
Of course,
and
the place is
covered
called
the whole thing
Ordinary.
up. I've been looking for this place for a long time.
That's enough. Maybe that's too much already. I can't tell her about Dylan and the rest yet.
I've seen mentions of an Altered World event case dealing with Ordinary. You were at Ground Zero as a child? It was one of the big ones, and before my time. And very classified. I can try to dig out some old files for you.
I'm the director
My boss,
now.
Casper Darling would know, but he's missing. I think he knew this was coming, or suspected. He came up with the HRAs, the Hadron Resonance Amplifiers. I think they're what saved us. Or a few of us. And Director Trench would know.
Trench. The ghost, or whatever he is. He mentioned something called the Hotline. Said I should find it.
It's another object of power, like the gun, an old Bakelite telephone. A direct line of communication between the director and the board. Maybe he can talk to you more clearly through that. I mean,
Maybe.
Trench has years and years of experience. He might know how to destroy the hiss.
Where is the hotline?
I will say the game looks really good.
Through the mail room.
I'm actually really happy with how it's
sector, so
how
we
it's
can
looking.
access it even with the lockdown in place.
I haven't really dropped any
We'll
frames.
get the door open for you.
Okay, that's my next stop.
That's Tomasi's department. He's the head of communications. I don't think he had an HRA. He kind of made a point about not wearing one earlier. Keep an eye out.
They call me the director. But that's not me. I'm not a director type. I'm not a leader.
Too bad.
Why am I here? I think you already know. Yes, I came for my brother, but there are other reasons too. I said I was looking for answers, but I might never understand them. I'm not looking for proof. This is already it. More than enough. No matter what they told me all those years, I know it's real now. I didn't imagine this. I want to be a part of this world. What scares me shitless is that I finally found it. Only to see the hiss destroy it all.
Oh.
I know this is on.
Oh, that's the hotline.
So don't hesitate to ask me anything you want to know. There are no stupid questions. The door to the comms department is just outside the boardroom back in the lobby. They should have gotten it open by now. Follow the signs to the mailroom. You can get to the hotline containment chamber through there. Good luck, Jesse. See you back here once you have the hotline.
Thanks, Emily.
Okay. Like I said, this is a little bit on the overwhelming side. But there's an intriguing aspect to it as well. Like, by no means am I saying that I don't like it. Like, so far, I am a big fan of what I'm seeing. It's just like I'm only an hour into the game. And like seeing just how big this place is and like all these different locations that I can go, it becomes a what do I do? Because like I do want to explore the whole concept. Like there's my waypoint, by the way. The whole thing why I liked Alan Wake so much was a lot of the like extra stuff that you discover, like the manuscripts and whatnot. So like I want to be able to explore. I don't necessarily need to see everything necessarily, but I do want to check to see like, am I missing some of these things? Health recovery per element pickup. versus energy recovery speed. I don't know what exactly energy recovery speed is for. Oh, there's Trench. Oops. Correspondence. Listen, I know you can't control building shifts, but the executive level restroom has been missing for weeks now. Worked my ass off in the Islamabad station for 3 years. I've earned the right to a nice workplace shitter. If you can't bring it back, at least find out where it went. Yeah, so these assets are just... I don't exactly know what those are for yet. I am just getting them. That was kind of an eerie song. The oldest house imposes certain limitations on our bureau, but by far the most restrictive is the inability to use certain technological instruments. The oldest house does not allow devices that receive or emit any signal. Radio waves are the only transmittable signals in the oldest house, and even those are often unreliable. If the power of collective unconscious is taken into account, it could be that certain places or certain pieces of technology are too new in the cultural for the oldest house to them. Similarly, these items have not been known to become receptacles for altered status. Technology may be moving at too fast a pace for the blank to occur. Modern technology tends to disappear and break here, sometimes quite violently. Blank agents have been injured by cell phones exploding in their pockets while entering the oldest house. Refer to file 4-19-1935 for full report. Oh, okay, so I'm definitely going to need higher clearance on some of these. So I can check for things that I can get to right now. And then things that I can't get to, I will probably be able to get to later. Excuse me, why did you pull out your gun? Oh. Okay, yeah, this was the director's office. And he's no longer here. His blood is. But he isn't. Okay. So, no, I don't believe there's a need to go here right now. Right, okay, so then we had here, I had to jump down. Right. I also have no idea what shatter recoil efficiency. Exclusive to shatter. Okay, so I can't... I'm guessing shatter is going to be a gun that I don't have yet. Like I said, I'm wanting... I hate it. Good song. Oh. No, this is where I came in. Yeah, okay. This is now a little more familiar. Because I had to walk down. Regardless, whatever. So, can't go into there. Cool. And there is no further up. Yep. Okay. Have I checked? This is that jukebox. Switch your elevator. That was where I was told to stop, essentially. That's progress. That's the boardroom. Okay. Well, I think it's probably a good spot to... Okay, we are getting like autosaves, so photo mode. What do we have? Filters. Vibrant, atmospheric, dreamy, gloomy, noir, hiss neutral, hiss red, videotape, arcade. Okay. Hide the player, hide other characters, camera speed. Okay. Definitely not something I don't ever really use photo mode in anything, but that is going to be where we're going to end this episode. I know it's been a lot of reading, but hey, beginning of the game. Like I said, I'm interested in the world because the world is I enjoyed the Alan Wake world. So I feel like I should at least understand what's going on here. So anyway, to those of you who are watching episode 1 on YouTube, thank you all so much for watching. I'm Blurry Phoenix, and game on. And then for those of you who are watching live, this has been cool. Like as much as I'm just like, I don't want it, I don't want it, I don't want it, I'm spooked. It is interesting. Like, especially this whole, like, kind of getting her inner thoughts and, like, talking to what's seemingly us, I think is really interesting because I enjoyed that in Deadly Premonition as well. Like, I thought Zach in Deadly Premonition was the player. Because we had actual interaction with the main character. With my brain went Norman Jaden. Norman Jaden's from fucking Heavy Rain. Oh, what is his name? Francis York Morgan. There we go. Got it. That was a little deep in the brain wrinkles. But yeah, the fact that he would talk to Zach and then we were able to respond back what seemingly was as Zach, but then we get to the end of the game and Zach is just, it is another, like a split personality, but is not us. It is actually like a character about him or a character for him. But I'm very curious about that. I'm very curious about what the fuck is happening. I'm enjoying the gameplay so far. Haven't really done a whole lot, just a little bit of shooting, a little bit of traversal, but for the most part, I've been enjoying it. But we will see as the episodes continue. So for now, we're going to take a break. I'm going to go heat up some leftover soup that I made last night. I'm going to have some lunch because it is like 4:15. But I will see you all in a little bit. Enjoy some music. All right. Let's close that or pause. I guess the music. We'll switch us over to here. And I still have the game audio up. I guess I'm clicked out of it, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, okay. Just making sure that a bunch of shit's like in order, which it looks like everything should be. I am unmuted. No, I was right with turning that down. Okay. I think we're good to go. So let's start the recording. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another episode of Control. So far, this has been a really interesting game. Like, spooky in a way. Like, I don't like seeing the floating people. However, it is interesting to say the least. You want to talk to her? See,
the hotline should be in the communications department.
and I'm trying to figure out if there's like other dialogue. Oh shit! Hey, good thing I came back. I didn't know if there was going to be other stuff that she had, or if she was going to be like, "Hey, you forgot what you were doing."
Where did the hiss come from?
I'm not sure. You said the hiss was here when you entered. Did you see anything like that outside before you came in?
No. No, just inside.
The source is internal then. See, the oldest
Yep.
house is a sprawling complex with openings to other places as well. I don't even know where to start looking. But in the context, it's good news. The lockdown holds. The hiss escaping the building would be the end. Pretty shitty world out there if you ask me, but I wouldn't want the hiss to destroy it.
With you on that, Emily. You mentioned the oldest house. What is it?
This building, the Bureau headquarters, the oldest house, is a shifting place. You've seen it. It transcends its physical limits.
I've been to New York a few times. How didn't I notice this place?
It's an attribute of the building. This is a place of power. The oldest house doesn't like attention, so unless you're purposely trying to find it, you don't, which is perfect for us. The work we do here is essential, but unstable.
Cool.
The Bureau prefers not to be noticed. And we need strong walls to make sure nothing gets out.
So without you, I never would have found the front door.
True. I wouldn't have started the game.
This Trench guy. I keep hearing him in my head. Is he a ghost? Haunting me?
I doubt we're talking about a ghost in the traditional sense, but an echo maybe. See, if he was killed by the service weapon, your gun, maybe it's his final thoughts recorded by the bullet in his brain, like a deep space probe sending back data. But that's just a hypothesis on my part. I need the gun to research it. But you better hold on to that given the circumstances.
I think I will. Yeah. Can you tell me what an object of power is exactly? This is all, well, new to me.
Don't worry, I love going over the basics. So objects of power are mundane objects that house paranatural energies and have developed a link to the astral plane and can thus be controlled, which is what differentiates them from altered items, which are still housings of paranatural forces, but are more volatile and cannot be bound in the peri-utilitarian sense. Got it?
Did she memorize
Nope.
this?
Got it. Thanks. So HRA stop you from becoming hiss?
It seems that way. I mean, I hadn't even heard of an HRA until a few weeks ago when Dr. Darling started handing them out. Well, I began analyzing mine as soon as I got it. I mean, each one seems to emit a powerful short-range frequency way beyond anything I've ever seen.
Doesn't the timing seem suspicious?
Yeah?
I thought that too. Dr. Darling usually likes to unveil his latest breakthrough in big presentations. With these, he just passed them out. Yeah, his behavior makes me wonder what exactly he knew.
All right.
Thanks, Emily. I'm sure I'll have more questions soon.
Yep, we
Just
will.
let me know.
We will talk more. All right, I think it is time to go try and track down this hotline.
There it is again. Our welcome message.
So I can't do anything here. Hey, boys. Energy boost. Recovery speed 15. Just energy standardly is +5. Okay. Travel costs. Visited the following Nevada accommodations: Desert Sun Inn, Big Sky Motel, Starlight Motel In and Out, hell yeah. Aztec Court, Sleepy Bear Motel, Silver Spurs Ranch, El Gato, Blanco Inn, and A Plus Lodge. Expenditures: accommodation $831, meals $714, gasoline $295, minibar $313. Damn. I do wonder if a motel called the Ocean View is going to be found in a landlocked state. But hey, I guess I'm not paid to think. Yeah, I'm not paid to think, right? And for the record, I again request that you give us the budget to get 2 rooms each night. Agent Raleigh and myself are very tired of sleeping in the same room. See you on the road, Agent L. Hines. The boys in research said performing rituals may help identify any places of power. Drinking those little whiskeys is my ritual. Cool. Yeah. It is very strange to see, like, us as the director already. Like, why already? Oh. Why did one of your rifles fly way the fuck over here? I could wait. Bathrooms? Yeah. Give me shit. give me shit that I don't know what to do with yet. Please be aware, due to recent fluctuations in the nearest control point, this area's stability has been downgraded to yellow. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Green is stable. Yellow is low possibility of unanticipated building shifts. Orange is high likelihood. Red is frequent. Okay. That might explain this. At least that's what it seems like. An auditory event occurred at the United States Embassy in Havana, injuring the majority of diplomatic staff stationed there. Blank deaths were reported and the outgoing information has been managed. Bureau agents arrived at the embassy on the same day as the event was reported through federal channels, but were too late to witness the AWE, which is reported to have been blank. Staff experienced sudden intense vibrations and noise accompanied by an intense pressure in the ears. This lasted for blank minutes. No visual phenomena was witnessed. The scene was cordoned off and the embassy staff were transported to the continental U.S. After Formula I-9 was recited in the vicinity, a single cowboy boot began to vibrate, identifying it as the altered item. The item was contained and brought to the Bureau for examination. See case file AI-85 for details. I'm concerned. That's why I'm concerned. Okay. So I need to remember to go there, and possibly if I clear this place out, that will help. Freezing rain alert. Gotta love it. Okay. Was there anything up here that I could do? I kind of just bypassed it. Does not look like it. Okay. Alright, let's see what's up here. Let's not see what's up here. I lied.
It's overpowering here.
Let's go to the other way.
We're near it. With you on that.
Shit, where was it? It was here. I had a dream, and I built the thing I saw in my dream, a machine that will contain God, but not to the God you know or the ones anyone knows, a new God. This machine will be his body, his heart, and his mind. I made it just like the dream the dream showed me. I used the motor from the refrigerator and the coils from my toaster, the fans plus the timing belt from my car's engine, and the wheels from my son's skateboard. God can't move yet, but the dream said he would learn how on his own. This is just a beginner's body. Like a baby's, but a machine instead. God only needs a place to start. If you want to interview me, please contact me at the address on the envelope. My phone does not work anymore. I had to use the dialing plate on God. Like, honestly, I forgot that I could, like, climb over shit. Mr. Governor, I called the police, but they never come to my house. I got a problem, and you got to send folk to fix it. I got my wife one of them singing fish on the walls. It's not a real fish. It sings when you hit a button, but it's got the devil in it. It flies around at night and sings devil songs, says lots of cuss words. The devil got in my house because of the fish, and you got to come handle it. My wife is real upset. When can you come? Sincerely, Dwayne Barr. Dwayne. There's so much writing, by the way. Greetings, Director Trench. I'd like to thank you for approving my request for the Dead Letters Archive catalog. The Bureau's collection of delinquent mail will provide an extremely handy database that research teams can use to search for any connections or related topics found among the letters. Aside from the more functional purposes, the archive will allow us to preserve these windows into authentic human encounters with the paranatural world. The letters came to us from various places and times, gathered by the Postal Service as undeliverable. The Bureau is the perfect home for them. I realize not all letters contain accounts of genuine paranatural events, but even the erroneous ones allow us insight into how the unknown is perceived by real people. Of course, I will first compile a system to allow us to analyze the letters for any information or suspected connections to AWEs and other altered materials. So thank you again. Can't wait to delve into my dead letters. Accuracy boost. Oh, good. Oh, good. I need health. There we go. I am the cart again. Cool. It is literally like attached to me. There we go. Okay, so there's got to be a better way to handle those guys that I just don't know how to handle yet. I mean, it could be that. It could be a melee, it destroys it. And then I can shoot, but I didn't want to get close. Motherfucker had a shotgun. Yoink. Okay. Cleanse. We did it.
Just look at it. 8 inches wide and capable of storing a whopping
Hell yeah.
8 kilobytes.
Floppy
Told by our friends
disks.
at the CIA, the disk held the launch codes to Soviet nukes.
Like the true floppy
This is not the
disks.
disk, of course, but one exactly like it. A perfect fusion of concepts vibrating in the Cold War era collective unconscious. A receptacle. It is a receptacle for dangerous energies to hone in on. And they did. We don't have the details, but when things started flying around the disk, it was transferred to us. It's an object of power. OP. Oops. Oh, and it can launch things telekinetically through the air. To date, we've launched maybe 3 dozen pencils. And once, we even launched a cup.
Oh shit. So I can't do anything there. Okay. We already in those. Could not come into here. To whom it may concern, I am being contacted by the past presidents of the United States of America. They appear as spirit guides, giving me their wisdom. John Adams keeps saying I need to fix America, but I can't really understand him. They all have a lot of opinions. People tell me I'm imagining it, but Theodore Roosevelt showed me how to fix my lawnmower. And I don't know a thing about lawnmowers. Explain that. I have great dead men telling me about the past and the present. If you'd like to use my abilities to help run the government, please let me know. I know the White House could use me. Yours in earnest, James Bartholomew. Hello, avid readers. The Bureau Book Bunch will convene at the usual spot in the corner table of the cafeteria at 5 p.m. on Tuesday, currently discussing Unless You by J.D. Brooks. Everyone should get their reviews to me by Monday before lunch so I can generate some conversation starters before the meeting. Happy reading, Penny Bartwell. Everything about this is uncomfortable. Oh shit. Oh my god.
Dad says my mama went missing in action. She walked into the city and didn't come back. I don't know what missing in actions is, but I sure wish someone would find her.
I'll help you look, Topher. We'll find your mama together.
I hate that. I am actually kind of feeling my skin crawl a little. It's weird because like now we're at a point where it's like it's not that bad. Like it's all been
Communications.
somewhat fixed.
On the right track.
We are, except I want to check. Shit. Cool. Okay, let me give this a shot. Yeah! Oh my god, it works. Fucking shitballs. Like, I'm still hearing, like, fight music. What's up? There we go. Okay, so this is still going to be, like, super evil, right? Yep. Are you still super evil? Yeah, like, it's not even a, like, I'm not even, like, allowed in there at all. It's not a sneak around or anything. Alright. Back into here. Actually, I can go up and around this way. Communications department. Yeah, like the fact that this is like paranormal is one thing. Like that's part of why I think this is kind of spooky. But it's only a part of it. I mean, it's not like ghosts or zombies or anything like that, but it is like, eh. Oh, I was like, Book Club Notes for Penny by L. Sampson. So, I don't usually read a lot of sci-fi, but as far as space operas go, this was alright. Title Unless You could refer to a bunch of things in the book, I guess, but I thought it was a little vague and stupid. The way the characters kept throwing it around almost like a catchphrase got real annoying real fast. Best part of the story was the space battles. I sided with the Fixers, obviously, because they had the coolest tech and their motives had made the most sense to me. Honestly, if I had to choose between some hoity-toity flowers and guns, space hippies, or a badass bunch of warriors who go around devouring planets like cheap sushi on a Sunday, I know who I'm picking. That scene where they invade City Planet and convert the entire population using those brainworms, and that space dog fight between those two ace pilots, sign me the fuck up. What kind of ruined the whole thing for me was when my favorite character got killed not even halfway through the story by getting a battery cylinder launched into his face by a gravitational anomaly. His death didn't feel necessary at all. Fucking spoilers. Yeah, it really doesn't want me there.
An object of power. Looks like the hiss splashed onto it. We need to cleanse it.
Oh. Well. Good news is it's a pattern of 3s. Oh shit. Gonna shoot. Let's go. Really, like, none of this is actually like requiring me to actually take cover behind anything. This might get interesting. Oh my god, it is the floppy disk. Oh, yep. So we got the gun, now we have telekinesis.
It's harder to hear you when I'm here. It's like the channel's been changed. The board's in charge here. They're pyramids in the Bureau seal. Are they really the ones pulling the strings? I'm not their director. I'm no one's director.
Yeet. God damn. Yeet.
There you are. You were gone. Cut off.
Oh, good.
I got it. Just like you wanted, right? This will help me fight the case.
Jesus. There's a problem. Like, I don't know where I'm seeing anyone. Damn it. Yeah. Get hit by a cardboard box, idiot. Oh, now there's going to be a bunch of things that are highlighting because I can pick them up. Okay. We'll say so far the like actual combat in this game feels really good. Like, I do like how that feels. Did it. Okay. See through the communications department.
Emily said that the hotline can be reached through the mailroom.
National news sites have begun publishing the story of the polar bear attack on the Alaskan town. You all know, I don't like to boast, but claiming that the family was killed by migrating polar bears desperate for food because their ecosystem is being ruined by global warming was a stroke of genius. Warming, not warning. Using current ecological concerns makes the public much less likely to blank. So another AWE behind us, and the public is none the wiser. Well done, everyone. It was a strong campaign and perfectly executed. This does not mean we can stop monitoring for any off-message opinions, but it's looking like we're in the clear. Tomasi out. Wait. Oh. God, that's so powerful. So what? Oh shit. Uh-oh. That'll be interesting. Oh. I can imagine. Yeah. I go through eggnog every once in a while, but like I haven't had it any in a while. I can imagine. I think it's there's so many voices in my head. Yeah, like what you buy in the store I think is like a lot sweeter than what you would normally get. Can't do anything there.
This must open the door.
Oh, please. Also, ugh. Oh. Control point. Cool. So yeah, the ability to fast travel is actually really fucking nice. So let's actually go back to Dead Letters because I know there's at least one there. Fuck, that's level shit. There's so many locations that I'm just kind of like I just feel like backtracking, which is interesting because like that's not normally how it be for real. I don't normally enjoy backtracking in games. Okay. Yeah, combat's still going. But why? Oh, there you are. Still combat. Oh! Yeah, having the what the fuck is it called? Telekinesis is really nice to give you that extra time to reload. Exactly. I do enjoy when games do that though, where they're like, hey, everything is like, oh cool, I got everyone, but the music hasn't stopped yet. So it's like, okay, I need to still look for something. Okay, we're back to here. We could go back to dead letters, and then we could proceed forward instead of backward. I forget, was there a locked door? No. It was a blocked door. No. Best as fuck, boy. I feel like there was one here. That sound effect sounds like an alarm. Housing memory damage boost. Okay. Bureau medical staff none of those words were right. Bureau medical staff personally evaluated the injured embassy personnel when they arrived back in the country. While the victims reported cognitive issues, dizziness, and fatigue, further testing by Bureau medics found intense cell damage similar to that of radiation exposure. Agents and research staff remained to take soil samples from the surrounding area, but found no trace of something beyond the health issues of the staff. The communications department disseminated a story of foreign powers using on the embassy staff, resulting in various health issues that required the embassy to be evacuated. The story successfully took hold, gaining brief international attention. Was there another one? There's not one there. Was there one over there? No. Okay. No. I don't think there was anything in those. Okay. Well. Let's take a look-see up here. What you got? Oh, you got a level 1 too.
Listening to America Overnight, mystifying the airwaves for more than 29 years. Thank you for staying up with us. Ghosts. We've had many callers over the years tell us of hauntings, voices, and other phantasmagorical phenomena. Today, friend of the show, Dr. Quincy Reagan, tells his story. Quincy, thanks. This is something I experienced recently while staying at the Chili Pines Motel in Macon for last year's SuspiciaCon. I was in room 47.
Okay.
The night manager, an avid listener of the program, insisted I take this particular room. Now, the manager explained that years back, the body of a man was discovered under the bed.
Whoa.
Inside that wooden border that motel beds tend to have. And the body had been there a week, he said. Guests had stayed there, sleeping with the corpse a foot below. They only found the body when housekeepers complained about the smell. Hauntings have been reported in room 47 ever since.
Whoa.
I happily took the room. I fell asleep pretty quick, checking under the bed first, of course. No ghosts visited me, no chilly spots or flickering lights. But when I woke up, I found myself under the bed. What? Stiflingly hot. Luckily, I was able to push the mattress off and crawl out before I suffocated. The night manager was kind enough to find me another room. There you have it, listeners. What we call ghosts take many forms. Quincy was brave enough to tell his story and I encourage you
You take many forms, including that of a Pac-Man bed.
Something strange, something you can't explain. Maybe you're seeing colors that we have no name for. Maybe your toaster is possessed. Remember, dear listeners, when no one else believes you, we do. America Overnight, we'll be right back.
Housekeeping. Don't need that. Shatter projectile. So I've got a few things for shatter. Are you for fucking real? Good miss. Good miss again. Okay. Oh, bathroom's real dark. Why? Why are you... Okay. At least it doesn't seem like there's anything in there. At least I'm not getting any notification. Alright, let's check out the mail room. Hi. Oh, you're a boss, huh? I'm getting kind of low on health, which ain't good. The fuck?
I have a feeling he'll be back.
What gave you that idea?
Let's stay focused. The hotline should be past the mailroom.
Let's stay focused. I need health. That's what I need. Okay. So there was a baddie up here. Doesn't look like it anymore. We'll just open that, because that was locked. Hotline chamber, okay. Oh, that's where you probably crawled out of. Right, I need to grab you. Hey, Malcolm, yes, tea time is at 7. I'll see you at the course on Sunday morning. By the way, have you heard about this Tennyson report? Apparently there's a bunch of copies drifting around the office. Trench is looking to get his hands on any information about who wrote it. You wouldn't have happened to have heard anything about that, would you? See you Sunday, Jim. Okay. Taking a lap around, seeing if there was anything else that I need to worry about. Apart from a bunch of dead people. Does that look like it, though? Okay. A lot of important things in here, it looks to be. A spate or a spat? I think it's spat of disappearances was traced to a home in the city of Butte, where Bureau agents discovered a translocative light switch cord. Bureau agents arrived at the home of a local celebrity located at, which had been connected to a total of blank disappearances in the area. Agents found no one inside. While searching a closet, an agent pulled the light switch cord and disappeared from view. Another agent was selected to pull the cord in order to replicate the event. He disappeared as well. Both agents were discovered at the oldest house blank days later, found in a sealed room by rangers exploring a new area of the house. The light switch cord in the Butte home's closet disappeared during this incident. Okay. There's nothing else there.
Alberto Tomasi, head of comms. The Hisca. Got him.
And then mods. I'll go for that. Extra damage, extra accuracy. New damage boost.
Alright, take this down. The situation in Cuba has been evaluated by the relevant authorities. The mysterious illness affecting the staff at the U.S. Embassy in Havana was caused by sonic weaponry in the hands of a foreign power. Numerous personnel have damage to the inner ear, but most are expected to make a full recovery. Of course, the event also damaged their cellular walls, but we can't blame that on some stupid noise gun. Thank God no local doctors examined them first. Honestly, what are the odds an altered item would show up inside a U.S. embassy? Talk about good luck, huh? So much easier to... Hey, are you still recording this?
Bro. Okay, let's go into the chamber.
The can't be far now.
Ammo efficiency. I do love that. According to the testimony, the agents had been transported from the Butte home to a roadside motel named the Ocean View Motel and Casino and discovered a room key by performing a ritual. See file MOT01. The key opened a door marked with an inverted black pyramid, which they only learned after a lengthy period of trial and error. After pulling another motel cord found inside this room, they were transported to the oldest house. The disappearances of the home's owner and the other locals of Butte have been attributed to the light switch cord. The Ocean View Motel is now known to have many doors and pathways. Since the occurrence, identical light switch cords to the one found in the Butte home have begun appearing throughout the oldest house. At the time of writing, blank light cords have been found in the oldest house, located in the blank and blank sectors. These all access the Ocean View Motel, but how exactly this link operates is blank. but initial hypotheses center on the Butte AWE as a blank. See Dr. Darling presentation 24.3 for more details. Huh. Director Trench, Bill Everett, the custodian, and then the last one is Carl Bishop, custodian.
The Ocean View Motel and Casino. Green logic. The light switch cord. Door marked with a black pyramid.
You know, everything Hotline is designated for director use only. Disregards of this policy may result in fatal psychic trauma. Everything about this screams, hey, don't stand on the place that says stand here and then pull the only cord. Notice Ocean View Motel and Casino entry point. Catalyst light switch. The law of 3 apples.
Whoa. Have we been here before? No. I've stayed at a lot of roadside motels across the country. On the road, on the run, under the radar. This feels like all of them. Like something recognized from a dream.
Also, by the way, that I believe I saw there's something about like 3 pulls, 3 apples or whatever the fuck it said. I did not expect that to actually like do anything. I turned it off because I wanted to see the difference again. I thought when I clicked it again, it was going to be the same. Yeah, it wasn't.
Hello? Anyone here?
I want to be the ding 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 ding, but I can't. Oh. Okay. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna actually sit here like this because I think this is actually a really good shot. And we're gonna end the video here because we're just over an hour. And I think it would make a lot of sense to do this part in its own episode and like not only get partway through it. So for those of you who are watching on YouTube, watching episode 2 specifically, thank you all so much for watching. I'm Blurry Phoenix, and game on. And then for those of you who are watching live, I'm taking a quick break. Nothing too crazy. I already had food, so we will. I'm actually just gonna. I think I'm just gonna leave this, like the elevator music, be the music to play. So. Oh, maybe I can't if I alt tab. Ah, fuck it, I'll click it back in. But yeah, I'll be back in a little bit. Hell yeah. Enjoy this elevator music. I'll see you in a second. All right. I realized like wasn't exactly balanced either. So I'm like I could just hear it in my left ear. It was in both a little bit, but it wasn't balanced. But anyway, American Airlines, huh? Let's get into this final episode for the day. So I can go have dinner. And I'm not like terribly hungry. I just ate like a couple hours ago, but anyway. Hello everyone, welcome back to another episode of Control. Again, I'm really enjoying the ray tracing in this game. I think the lighting is really good. Okay. So yeah. There's Mind the Gap. So the law of 3 applies. I thought that I read that as apples. So I figure yeah, like I can walk out, but I'm pretty sure there's nothing there. So then I was like, okay. And then we did this. I was like, well, but then when I do the 3 again, it's weird. I'm kind of into it, but it's weird. Okay. So when we hit that bell, it changes the doors that are open back here. So let's just kind of explore. Okay, so there's nothing in 224. .226. There is a key.
Key has a black pyramid on it.
Whoa. Okay. That'll get me into the Black Pyramid door over there. Most likely. It's so weird because like now that we're in a motel, like, and after just playing, I guess not just playing, but recently playing Silent Hill, my brain is going immediately to like Silent Hill stuff. Oh. It is so weird to see like you as part of this. 1, 2, 3. The rule of 3 applies. Bushy bush. What? Excuse me? Hotline will allow you to contact extra-dimensional entities. Do not want to be contacted. Gotcha. I will put you on the do not call list. I don't know what the fuck is happening, by the way. What do you mean the hotline? And then contact. Unless... Okay, hold on. Nope, I thought it was going to be a melee thing. It's not a melee thing. The hotline will allow you to contact extra-dimensional entities. What do you mean? Okay, what's that? It's not that. Cool, doesn't tell me anything. Yep, no gun. I don't... Like, the best I can do here is the... Like... I don't know where that came from. I guess we'll just do it like this. Is it something that I need to, like, completely avoid? That's sure what it kind of seems like. Although that means... What? Like... I guess the phone's over there. I guess it is just avoid, huh?
It is a phone. It's an object of power. It doesn't connect to
I can't disconnect
network.
his voice from Alan Wake right now.
Plane and the board. And my hypothesis is, under the right conditions, to other planes of existence as well.
A director needs a team. My management team. These people know the secrets of the Bureau as well as I do. Some even better. Darling, Tomasi, Salvador, Marshall. Marshall especially, my head of operations. She sees right through me. She knows I don't like relying on people. The only person you should fail is yourself. But things change when you become director.
Oh. That's
I have it.
concerning.
The hotline. I can reach Trench. Well, listen to him. He feels more like an echo. An echo with important info. I need to get back to Emily.
Emily, help.
People react strongly when I tell them about you.
About me? Why?
Is it too soon to tell Emily? She might be able to help.
That's a new. A new path. Oh. It's to the director's office. Okay. To all executive staff, I know there is some concern regarding our operations exceeding the annual budget. So long as we operate within the oldest house, we are obscured from scrutiny in many respects. If our budget demands are not exorbitant, Jesus Christ, it's been a bit since I've read that word, to the point of drawing attention, then they will be granted by the U.S. Treasury without question. The FBC is just another line in another spreadsheet that some lowly accountant won't even notice. Their eyes will skip over us as if we weren't even there. The nature of the oldest house allows us certain freedoms in how we operate. Our being here is no accident. Regards, Zachariah Trench, director of the FBC. Actually, collectibles, yeah. Are all of these the things that we've already seen?
It took us a long time to learn
No,
how
it's
to
not.
stabilize the control
Okay.
points, the ley lines, the meridians of the oldest house. Darling found a way to soothe this beast. We discovered we must cleanse control points of all interference. It's my duty as the director, like Northmore before me. I couldn't manage it in my own house, at my home. I'll damn well do it here. Without the control points, the oldest house would swallow us alive. We'd be sealed inside an endless labyrinth. No one would hear our screams. If an enemy ever managed to corrupt the control points, it'd be over fast, spreading like a cancer, leaping over the fire breaks like a crown of fire. They are the weak point. Darling's right about that. He's wrong about everything else. Dangerously wrong. Suspiciously wrong. Has he been compromised?
I believe this is the one that we just had.
I can hear the hotline ringing in my dreams, constantly ringing. Ringing so loud I can't hear the voice I'm straining to understand. Why don't I pick up? It's a secure line of communication with the board. They would tell me what I need to know. Do I fear their answers? Would they have warned me of this threat? I didn't see it coming. The traitor in our midst. A conspiracy plotted right behind me. I can't trust anyone. I must assume all my intel has been manipulated. The hotline is the only channel I can trust. Bind it, control it. The rule and the ritual with objects of power. It can't be tampered with. The lifeline to the astral plane and the board. I must seek guidance. Soon. I'll rest first. I'm so tired. Always tired now. But I must reach the hotline. I think I'm under attack. An attack of dementia, exhaustion. It's a brain cloud making me forget. The hotline. I must reach the hotline.
I've got the hotline.
A director needs a team. My management team.
Oh, this is the one I think that we had.
These people know the secrets of the Bureau as well as I do.
Just double checking.
Some even better. They have proven themselves. Darling.
Yeah, we went through that one already.
The Ocean View Motel and Casino is a familiar friend to me. I stayed in countless motels like it while investigating AWEs across the country, back in my field agent days. Those roadside motels all bleed together like a dream. Same and not the same. Anywhere and nowhere. The Ocean View operates on dream logic, and the light switch cord leaks out to be found in the most unexpected places, and sometimes successfully encouraged to appear and act as a convenient lock to keep out those not trained in dreamscape navigation. Even Bureau veterans can only find one key in the motel. The key that opens the door marked with the inverted black pyramid. The rest, the many other doors, are still mysteries to us. We're all merely guests there. Even the board. Sometimes I need to visit, just to breathe easier for a while. It beats the numb, sterile apartment I spend my nights in, insulated from everything but myself. I guess that's where the whiskey comes in.
These are crazy.
Something's coming. The whispers growing louder. The worst winter storm in Bureau history. A retribution for my sins. Our sins. This threat could destroy the Bureau. Everything I've built. Destroy me. A web spun, turning this place against me. I catch glimpses of it in the corner of my eye. It's just out of reach. Elusive. It's clever. A perverse game of hide and seek. Is this part of an attack? Obfuscating the facts. Dimming my eyes. It's hard to tell. I need answers.
Me too.
I haven't heard back from Darling. I fear for my friend, my closest ally. I think we made a terrible mistake all those years ago. That thing he studies is putting us all in danger. It's my duty as director to keep the Bureau safe. It'll be difficult. What's done can't be undone. There's no easy fix. Magical thinking is a requirement for survival. Pain and suffering are mandatory. To change things, you have to break yourself. I don't know if I have the strength. I'm old and weak. I'm afraid. I can see my hands trembling. I'm losing control.
The Bureau game needs you. Wow. Thanks for breaking that fourth wall. Okay, so that brought us... Stop. There's the hotline chamber. The mail room. Weirdly enough, like, I looked at this and I was like, holy fuck, this place is huge. But we've, like, kind of looked at everything. I thought it was going to be way worse. I do have a feeling that this is going to turn into something, though. Like, if that turned into a door, this is going to probably turn into a door as well. Hello? Oh, right. So that's Central Executive. Wow. I mumbled those words. Central Executive. But now I can do... you. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Potts, I regret to inform you that your son, Graham Potts, was killed in active duty this past week. While the details surrounding his death are classified, I'm honored to tell you that he died in service of his... This is all like the things to say for in death death notifications. I'm honored to tell you that he died in service of his country. You can be proud of his courage in the face of danger and his commitment to protecting our nation against her enemies. He will be remembered by his comrades and colleagues. I sincerely regret the pain this message will bring you. Take some solace in knowing that his sacrifice helped protect the country he loves so much. His effects will be returned to you with all speed. Sincerely yours, Howard J. Murray, Deputy Chief of Communications, FBC. Wash your hands. Where's the conduct? Or code? Yeah. No personal calls, no food or drink around bureau, no. Using the photocopier for personal projects, or the 3D printer, or the bureau stationery. Expedite at all times. No discussing confidential projects out loud. The one to finish the coffee pot makes a new one. There's the book club. Oh, hell yeah. Acoustic guitar for sale? $50. Food left in the refrigerator in containment break room 3B has been known to vanish. Plan accordingly. Backtracking.
Reminder, if you experience an...
Oh, yeah. Heard that. I'm like, I'm pretty sure we heard this one. That's the shelter. That's where we proceeded forward. Shit. Oh, wait. Okay. Yeah, because, okay. Like, beginning of the game was there. Okay. But yeah, that's clearance level 4. Okay, there's a 1 there. And then this brought us back to... Yep, okay. Obviously, this is not a, like, obvious map. Objects of power are unique in their capacity to grant certain individuals paranatural abilities. We call these individuals para-utilitarians. The potency of these abilities depends on the para-utilitarian. Using the blank objects of power as an example, some para-utilitarians can achieve a throw distance of something, while others are only capable of as little as something else. See Dr. Darling presentation 11.5 or 11.15 for more information. What exactly determines an individual's paranatural competence is unknown, but it is largely believed that something exists within the body that, like all muscles, can be exercised. To continue my analysis, I have officially requested access to the Northmore records, considering he is one of the most accomplished para-utilitarians the Bureau has ever seen. Dr. Darling is still considering this request. Refer to File 8-54-1982 for full reports. Okay, I will say there's something cool about this office here, right? Like, this isn't glass. There's something cool about having, like, an office that overlooks into, like, a common area like this, but with no glass to break it off. Okay, so we checked that. That just brings us back. That's the radio. We came in from over here. Yeah, that's where we came in. That's just another radio. Oh yeah, already checked that out too. I'm just checking for places that have that level 1 security right now. Because otherwise, the other places I will have most likely checked out already. That's level 3. Which means I probably won't be able to do anything in there. So I know of a level 3 and a level 4. Not going to necessarily remember those locations exactly, but...
Jesse, did you get the hotline? I mean, how is it out there? The comms, the hiss? Sorry, you made it.
I did.
Glad.
Emily? Let's talk.
Of course.
But before we do... Initial encounters of the entity known as the Hiss have revealed various behavioral facts. Most notably, the Hiss is able to invade or corrupt control points, altered items, and even humans, radically changing their behavior. Curiously, any person wearing one of the wearable HRA devices that Dr. Darling has been distributing over the past weeks was not affected by this corruption. The only known exemption to this fact is the new director, Jesse Faden. That's me. Who possesses an inherently immunity to the Hiss. This could indicate that she has already been corrupted, but her behavior is so in contrast to that of the other Hiss that I have dismissed this theory. My final observation comes from the Miss Faden, from Miss Faden herself. She's able to cleanse material and organisms of the Hiss corruption. We tested this ability on a Hiss corrupted entity, but unfortunately the process seems to kill the host. Perhaps the host psychology becomes reliant on the Hiss. More work to be done. Refer to file blank for full report. Bitch, I'm the director.
I got the hotline. I can make out what Trench is saying now.
Incredible. What did he say?
He talked about his management team. People who knew the Bureau's secrets. Your boss, Darling. Tomasi, but he's gone. He's gone. Salvador?
He's the head of security.
And Marshall?
Helen Marshall is head of operations. She's tough, ex-CIA. She took her rangers and went to the research sector to secure the HRA production. She hasn't come back.
Someone who could help us. The other sectors. How do I get there?
It's impossible because of the internal lockdown. You can perform a directorial override to lift it, but that can only be done in the maintenance sector. Normally, you take the sector elevator down there. It connects all the sectors, but it won't work while the lockdown is in effect.
We already got past one lockdown.
Sure did.
Maybe I can find a way.
Jesse, look, with no prep, no training, in this extreme situation, you are doing phenomenally well. And all that and the Hiss can't seem to affect you. I mean, I would love to run some tests on you. If you agree, that is.
Now?
We could find out something that would help us.
Tests. I don't know. She might find out about you. But I wouldn't mind understanding more myself.
Yeah?
Okay. If you think it will help.
Great. I'll check the internal documentation for any lockdown bypasses. We need to get these sectors open to locate Darling and Marshall.
And I'll look for a way inside the maintenance sector. The sooner we find one, the sooner I reach this override.
Hey, janitor. That's not ominous at all. Upgrade and unlock new abilities from the nearest control point.
Hi, Jesse.
No, okay.
Thanks, Emily. I'm sure I'll have more questions soon.
That was the
Just let me
equivalent
know.
of Shepherd. I have to go. Shepherd?
Do you hear that? Someone's singing. Where's it coming from?
No, I actually don't hear anyone sing. Anyone singing. You are a new one. Energy recovery speed. Okay. We still only have one of those. Okay, okay.
Singing.
Now I hear
Seems
singing.
like it's coming from the elevator.
They say the new director can launch objects up to 20 feet.
Bullshit. We've never recorded any distance over 5.
Obviously, you never read the P6 data.
Guys, I'm right here. Construct shatter. Okay. Oh. These are like, okay. Oh boy. I have 4 right now, so I could get... I don't feel like we're using energy yet, at least. Unless energy is for the weapon. Honestly, I'll do a couple of these. Additional weapon form slot. Okay. And I'll... what? Fuck it. We'll see what all of these do. Yes, these are different mods. And it's just a... okay. I think I kind of understand that. Okay, kill enemies with service weapon in Pierce mode with Shatter. Surge mode. How do I mode you now? Okay. Ammo efficiency, projectiles fired, spread, accuracy. Make it a tighter grouping. And there's no outfits. Done the counter. Okay, I can only carry 3, it looks like. Okay. Search for a way into the maintenance sector.
Hope has asked us to adopt his incantation, as she calls it.
You mean like in person?
In person, with a pencil and paper. I think she's trying to get us killed.
Oh, sector elevator. Okay.
Time to work. Meet me in the maintenance.
Like I said before, the janitor is a friendly face.
Yanni the Yanitor. I don't actually remember where that's from. I feel like it's like a Dexter's Lab, maybe?
The maintenance sector is the janitor domain. If I can find Ahti here, he can help me reach the override. Maybe it was you who got me into the oldest house with the lockdown on. Maybe it was Ahti. It felt like he made the elevator appear that took me to Trench's office. Is Ahti guiding me too?
I am seeing if I can find who I'm looking for. Like, I'm trying to figure out what cartoon it was from. Oh, it looks like it might be... Yeah, it's Dexter's lab.
Yes, sir.
Hold on, I just want to find the...
Who's that?
Why, it's your pal Yanni, Dexter.
Why did you lock the door?
Oh, I just wanted to make sure that you don't get disturbed working tonight.
It is Yanni the Yanitor. Crazy shit. Anyway. Whoops. How? Oh, that's concerning. All that redacted over on the left side. How do I change weapon? Like, they're both equipped. It's not scroll wheel. How to... Oh, is it really not like a change weapon? I mean, because it's marked as equipped. But like, this is Shatter. I don't know how I changed weapons. Find Ahi or Ati. Well, good news. Part of this, I need to kill weapons with this, or kill enemies with this in the maintenance. So, I guess it's good. That looks evil. That looks not passable right now.
The directorial override is right there, in the control room.
Hey everyone.
Get there.
Yikes. Oh, kill enemies without dying. Cool. I at least appreciated tracking. Did anything else change? Probably not. So... Okay. This looks alright. Cool. Hey. You tried. Oh, executive sector using shatter. Oops. Well. Again, here's the problem. Like, I see both of these as equipped. Which, okay, fine. But how do I not have this form? It's F. Got it. Can't wait to forget that. Okay. So, killed everyone in here. Like I was wanting to check. Was there anything to pick up? Okay. I don't think there was anything down here. Yeah, it's level 4. Can't do anything with that. Everything else there looks to all be just like telekinesis stuff. This looks like everything wants to murder me. That did nothing. Thought it might, actually. Yep. Cool. Alright, so nothing interesting there.
What's down that way?
There's a strange light in the break room. Ooh, get ready to get uncomfortable.
find the pyramid.
The what?
The pyramid.
What's a pyramid?
The Black Pyramid. It's in the astral plane.
Airplane?
Astral plane. It's big, white, and empty. Or is it? It's a weird, crazy alien dimension. The white goes on forever. You can get lost in all that white and never find your way back home.
I miss my home.
I hate those. That was a trap. Oh, the merry-go-round. Let's go.
Ugh, this place makes me nauseous. An object of power. How do you think it got down here? A carousel horse. Why is kid stuff always so creepy?
Good question. Okay, now I can evade. Oh. Almost didn't make... I hit that one a little too quick. Gold enemies are immune to Jesse's attacks. Good to know. Bye. Okay. That's where the energy comes into play.
Let's see the Hess keep up with me now.
It's so fucking bright. I did it. Ooh, movement feels good. Okay. Now that that's been completed. I should be able to go... Energy recovery speed. Because now I should be able to, like... do all of that shit.
No.
Yeah, this is some cool shit. Okay. Janitor's office. Looks like it's that way. Okay. Hey, man.
Well done. You got the job.
Hell yeah.
Place for congratulations. Yippee, saatana. It happened in the last drop. I truly need an assistant.
Funny thing is, I've been a janitor. I'm more at home in that role than as the director. Only Ati here seems to see that.
Yeah, hi, Ati. Look, we need to get the lockdown lifted, otherwise I can't get to the other sectors. Can you help me get to the override?
Yes, yes. Easy peasy. It's just around the corner. But first, we need to get you working. Very small, couple of hours job.
Something tells me it's gonna be more than that.
Me too.
Yaha, you think there's a dog buried in this? I can tell you are not yesterday's Krause's son. That's why you'll make a great assistant. Very well. I'll hit the facts on the table. Mä kyllä sanon perkele suoraan, että this house has a vermin problem. A bad one. They've already messed up the cooling pumps. And the power generators of a power plant, perkele. And the pensioner inside is starting to feel the band around his head tighten. The situation needs to be fixed before the plant blows up. And we all disappear like a fart in Sahara.
Trying my best to keep up with this. Fix the coolant pumps and the power generators, otherwise the power plant will blow.
Cool.
Don't you
Thanks for
worry.
giving me the
I've left you clear
the cliff notes.
instructions. You'll catch the end of the thread before I go to my vacation. The work's on the task board here. You can do later, when you have time.
Vacation? Right.
Yes, no one's gonna cancel my holiday or seat's gonna rattle. But don't worry at all. You'll take care of it and soon this crisis gonna be last winter's snow. You better go now, so you don't have to run with your head as your third leg. The door in the back leads to the plant.
The door in the back.
Oh, level
That's
2.
great. Thank you, Ati.
What a mess.
Burn the trash. Throw it in the fire. Burn it all. Burn it into a reindeer, not into a moose.
Was there a level 3 or level 4? That was back here. Bunch of enemies, that's what it was. I've been aiming right at their heads that entire time. Well. Oh, good. Get a little bit of healing, at least. It is an interesting way to like handle different weapons. It's just like the weapon takes a different form. Okay. Oh, it's a level 4. That's what I was looking for. I think so. Okay. Does not look like there is anything else I can really do except for move forward at least a little bit. Cool. So now I don't have to actually like walk through the office.
Okay, so what happens again if that thing blows up?
Power. Explosion. Too much. Director's duty. Keep the lights on. North Moore was director before me. I never wanted his job. I never wanted power. I purposefully avoided it. Didn't trust it. Didn't want to rely on it. North Moore was all about power. A man like an explosion, hungry for authority, for order, for more, until it was too much. I had to find a solution in the end. Contain the situation. North Moore never liked me, but he went along with it, to his credit. He didn't really have a choice. I suppose at the end of the day, a director's most basic duty is to keep the lights on. Here's to you, North Moore. There were no prime candidates waiting in the wings, but I was there. Had been the whole time, keeping my head down, working my ass off. I had nothing to lose. I picked up the gun almost on a dare.
Okay. Yeah, if I'm looking at this right, I have to basically continue this way. I'm debating on whether or not I want to keep going, because we are past the hour mark. And I feel like this is like a whole new section of the game. So you know what? We'll go hang out with the janitor, with Yanni the Yanitor. Until next week. Hey, Yanni.
It's time for a coffee break, son.
Okay. Anyway. No, I've been enjoying this. This has been, like... There's a lot of reading in terms of, like, extra stuff. I really like how the game looks. Like, the fact that I'm able to stream this and also have... ray tracing on and all that stuff has been really nice to see. Like, out of the whole stream, I've only dropped like 150 frames. So it tells me that either this game is really optimized or my graphics card can handle it or whatever the case may be. But yeah, there's a lot in here. It is like a very dense game from what I've been seeing so far. And while there are some things that I pick up that aren't necessary to read. It's things like, hey, this is the clock in roster, or like the people who have clocked into here. Like, okay, cool. Like maybe I didn't need to read that, but there are a number of things that are interesting. I am like so interested in like the whole thing with like Jesse being the director and how I want to know more about that. I want to know more about like the building itself, the whole old, what is it, the old house? Because it is a very interesting game so far. So I'm excited to play more. We will play more next week. So for those of you who are watching episode 3 on YouTube, thank you all so much for watching. I'm Blurry Phoenix, and game on. And then for those of you who are watching live, yeah, that was. I'm excited. It has been a very interesting game. Return to the last checkpoint if you quit to the main menu. Okay, so I guess we won't necessarily start here because I can't. There's no save. There is mission select, which is actually kind of interesting. Good for people who want to do more of the collectible stuff and then just do it by mission. Wonder where continue game actually brings me now. Wonder if it's after that conversation. Oh. So I have the... Okay. Weird. So I have the mission, but I end up spawning here at the control point. Okay. Strange, but whatever. At least now I know that the control points are probably going to be the better spots to stop. So, yeah. Anyway, flip to here. I'm just going to exit the game. I want to know more. Like that is something that is always a good thing when it comes to games, is if you sit here and just in general want to know more about what's happening, then at least the game is interesting. Even if you're not like truly into the game, which is not the case here. Like I'm enjoying playing it. But even if it's not enjoyable in that aspect, like at least if it's interesting, it keeps you wanting to move forward, right? It's kind of like a book where you're just kind of like, I don't really want to like go through this slog necessarily, but I'm like, but I want to know more. So anyway, I'm going to go make myself some dinner, and I will see you all next week. So for those of you who are watching live, thank you all so much for watching. I'm Blurry Phoenix, and game on.